Everyone has a blue shirt. Alright, pause. First thing we gotta do is name the dupes. This is Geek. Geek is in. Geek wants the tutu. Oh, Geek also has balloon artist. Alright, he's gonna get the fish. Okay, Geek says he wants the tutu. Geek's in, Geek's in. And then... let's see. We want the gloves. Oh, we got the cake boots. Nice. I don't have yellow gloves, though. So it doesn't really match. But that's the best we could do. Speedrun's always fun to watch, so any other content coming from you, appreciate it, Cyberdyne. Fractal Kind, welcome in. Maybe combine with 20 or 50 for 50, maybe. I think the last super challenging run was 100k, and the Baitor mod. Baitor was just filled with tricks and traps, yeah. Will you tell us the phrases for the plan, or is that a surprise? Just watch. I'll talk it through, but if you're asking about, hey, am I going to tell you my full plan so that you could copy it and do the same thing? No, that's not going to happen. Just watch the video. There's a lot of, like, content stealing that's been happening, so I'm a little bit on edge because of that. Like, literally, last week, someone came to my stream and was asking me questions about a infinite, like, pitcher pump water storage thing, and I was like, yeah, it's possible. And I showed him the design. Then yesterday on Reddit, immediately, there's a post about that. And I'm just like, dude, that's the exact thing I just explained to them, like, live on air. So it's like, what am I gonna do? It's really annoying, man. And just have people come in and stream. And it's one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna get no credit for it. And it's like, it's been like this for years. People come in, oh yeah, ask about this, ask about that, and then they make a video. And I'm just kind of like, I'm just kind of a resource for these people, huh? So I'm at this part where I'm just kind of like, I don't want to help people anymore. Cause I'm not even able to like feed myself. And these people are taken from me. Like, I don't know if they are actually taken from me, but it's like how everything lines up is just very, you know, maybe I'm just in a bad spot. Maybe I'm just things are lining up in a bad way for me. It's just, dude, man, it's hard to get your head out of that like mind space. I appreciate that you are always willing to share knowledge, though. I have learned a ton. Yeah, I I wish there was just more to show with that. I wish there was just more to show. Geek, welcome in. That's gonna be Geek. Susumu was not second. Susumu was last. Okay, Cyberdyne, who would you like to take? Brujo, welcome in. Cyberdyne, let me know. Let me know which dupe you would like to take. Gonna take Joshua. Let's go. Cyberdyne, yeah. All right. Let's go with admin undershirt. Oh, we got capris. No, I want shorts, man. Oh, wait. Purple. We don't have purple shorts. That's unfortunate. I guess we'll go red. Red, blue. Let's go orange. Now let's go red. Red gloves. And I want socks that kind of match that color. I don't have that, huh? That's unfortunate. All right, we're just going to give you the gray socks. All right. No balloons. All right, we got Meemaw. This is going to be Susumu. Susumu's in. Understand your reasoning. I've 1,000 hours, never made it to the tower. I was curious. Looking forward to the playthrough. Yeah. At this point, man, I know it's not your fault, but dude, man, I hate to group everyone on the internet together, but I kind of have to. So it's like, yeah, I'll try to do my best to answer questions. But yeah, it is what it is. All right, orange set. We got it, we got it. Susumu's in, he got his underwear. All right, so first thing we got to do while pause is set up the priorities. Toggling is a plus. Life support is, nah, yeah, why not? Doctoring is down. Rocketry is disabled, disabled, disabled. Okay, we want to do that. Geek is a science guy. You'll do that. Suit wear, I guess you could do operating. And then you are build, supply, and then everything else is flat, which is okay. Cyberdyne is digging. And then after that, you do farming, 1 tier. We have no tidiers. That's not that good. All right, we're here. We have the teleporter from the get-go. So even while paused, we get some knowledge. Okay. So we start here, no meteor showers. We didn't get the RNG geyser, which is unfortunate. We got the bad RNG instead. I mean, I guess hydrogen is still good for us. I'm a fan of hydrogen. And then this one has sulfur, so that's our food source, but we're not gonna go for that. Okay, oil. No magma. Is this frozen core? No, there's no magma here. Oh, this is the uranium biome. So we're gonna probably want the tundra for the Weezwort. Everything else is kind of just meh. Swamp. Okay. So this one we do have a magma core. Space, normal biome spread. We might get, no, we probably won't. And then we have the tundra here. Okay. So let's also see how far we are from the top of the map. So this is top of the map. This is bottom of the map. This is left. This is right. We're a little bit to the right, offset. Looks like we're a little bit far from the top as well. That kind of sucks, and our water is below us. And we have mixed water. Oh, that's unfortunate. Look at that, boys. They peed in the water tank from the beginning of the freaking game. God damn. Alright, so they peed the water tank for us? And then, yeah, the water is all the way down there. What the hell is that? Water's usually not that far. Bomb lily, that's chlorine. And then it looks like my terra biome stops right here. That means my terra biome is really small unless it goes down to the bottom right. Which I think that's actually what happens. I think we get a little bit stick out here. This is the edge of the terra biome. And then it goes out to the bottom. It's likely how that fits. Okay. So, yeah. This is going to be our composition. And we're going to work our way to the top. We have to. We will likely also want to get 1 hatch ranch going. And then we need a mealwood farm. First things first, we're going to make our way to the teleporter. I think I'm gonna try to rush the Frozen Friends, actually. Let's mine both sides. Let's get it started. Hope Terra won't be in the last place on the star map to discover. Last time when I did the 199, it was number 7 out of 9. So it was close to being the last scan spot on the star map. Even then, 7 out of 9. I got it in 199 cycles. So realistically, I'm not too worried about it. 18, 19, 20. Let's do this way. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, I'll do it like that. So yeah, we had some bad luck last time, but we were okay to still do it under 200 cycles. So another thing about this game is that you get more done playing not at 3 speed. So 1 or 2 is ideal. So we'll play at 2. This is to maximize the game simulation, so it simulates more jobs in the time span. It actually does add up, believe it or not. So I'm actually not going to go to 3x if I can't afford it. You did not know about that. So if you use a mod to play on 10x speed, because there is a mod like that, you're effectively making your gameplay harder. And that has to do with just the game design in general. Like, there's nothing you can really do about that. That's just how it is. Okay, so we know water's down there. We know that we won't be able to get water from the get-go. Let's cancel that. Let's get the ladder here. Let's stop that. We want to dig out, but we want to get our bathrooms up first. And then we need to get to water. Alright, there's a hatch. He's going to be eating my sandstone, which is cool. We are going to need to ranch him, but we have to wait. Sometimes I notice my dupes freeze on 3x speed, even though they have a job next on the list. Yep, they will freeze and stand there on 3x speed because the game can't calculate fast enough the next job they need to do. So as that adds up, you're effectively losing job time, right? But that's exactly what it is. That is exactly what it is. The speed up's actually skipping calculations, so you end up with slightly less things and other stuff like that. Yeah, it's the speed up is seen more prevalently once you get automation and you start using timers. Because if you're trying to use time in this game, so you're using the timer sensor or you're counting with buffer gates or filter gates, those have a chance, depending on if you're doing a hard switch or a flash toggle, those have a high chance of failing. So it could skip a signal. The easiest example of that is if you run a timer and you're doing 599 seconds red, and then you do 1 second green, so it adds up to 600 seconds. That's going to make it so that you might skip that green signal, and that's why it's bad. So it could trigger, it just doesn't give you a green signal. That's the reasoning why the lag kind of sucks for this game. Hardware specs makes no difference. This is a engine limitation that is Unity's limitation. So it's more so that it's the engine's fault, the fact that they can't do more. While you could get better hardware, I would say that my hardware is easily overkill for this game. And I know people with better rigs that still have this problem. It's nothing to do with the hardware at all. It's realistically just going to be because of your the engine that this is built on. Unity's fault. If you measure things, you'll get from good news, you can see it at 3x speed, you end up with 1/8 loss. Interesting. Actually have value associated with that. Alright, we're gonna need this. Let's just mine this. have an insane CPU and still lags later in games, so it makes a lot of sense. It would be Unity. Yeah, engine limitations, usually the reason why. I would say, though, that that's common, though. I wouldn't say that it's really Unity's fault entirely. Games like these, simulation games, are just very heavy on the CPU in general. Whereas the rest of the gaming industry went the graphics-intensive route instead of quality route, where they have high graphics, but then, you know, they don't have good gameplay along with that. So it's like, you know, AAA titles just make you spend more money on a graphics card, whereas the actual games that don't have AAA, they're just like, hey man, you could have the best PC rig, but it's not going to mean much. Because at the end of the day, man, like, it's not going to do anything for you. Now, we're going to mine the oxalate. This is safe. There's a common misconception that due to the oxalate getting mined, you lose half of the oxygen. It's a little bit weird. They balance that, so that's not a thing. And for the most part, you could just look at that as no loss. Best way to look at that. Let's go into XP. Is that the same hatch? No, it's a new hatch. Okay. Alright, let's put this on priority 9. Getting at least one bathroom is the goal. And then we need to go down to the water source. I also want to go to the teleporter on the side. Let's do it like that so we can mine that out. I always wonder what it's like to play Oni. Like RTS, do you have a build order in mind? No. I scan my environment and then I build accordingly. There is kind of like a general build order, but that's preference based. There's no real like metagame order, if that's what you're looking at. So if you're trying to like metagame, you could kind of work out a build order. But for the most part, no, I don't have anything like that in mind. I just kind of wing it. I didn't know that about the oxalate. Yeah, of course. I have way too much hours on this game. Way too little to show for it, though, sadly. But yeah, if you guys have questions about this game, I know everything about this game in and out. You have a question, I'll do my best to answer it. I make content for this game. It's on YouTube, guides, tutorial videos, patch updates. I just have a small channel. So, you know, it's likely you guys have never ran into me before. But I will do my best to help if you guys have questions. And I am... what do you call that? Someone that backs something. I back the natural gameplay. What I mean when I say that is that, dude, play the game, have fun, play the way you want. You could play the most efficient style, or do whatever works for you. At the end of the day, as long as you have fun, man, you good. I am against the you gotta do it this way or else you lose kind of mentality, right? This game has a lot of features built in to make it so that you have a lot of ways to win. So as long as you're having fun, man, you're doing it right. I took a 5-year break from the game and recently started playing again. Nice. Oh yeah, the game has changed if you haven't played 5 years. So 5 years ago, you're talking about early access before full release, and there was a lot of changes to that. We do have a lot of the content updates of the patches since the DLC has come out on the YouTube if you want to check out some of the updates that have been added in. But yeah, 5 years is a long time. A lot has changed. A lot has changed. I will say that. Game is overwhelming sometimes. You have to be in the right mood to play it. I could say, yeah, that's true. That's true. The game can be overwhelming. And it's, yeah, 100% due to the fact that it's very... because it's so open, there is a lot you could do as a result. So it ends up being one of those things where you could be overloaded easily just by the options. And then you start throwing in the different mechanics interacting with each other. It can get crazy fast. I started playing again a month ago after playing during early access when Slimelung was deadly. Yep. We need power, we do. I play Oni when life stresses me out. I want to mess to tidy up. Slimelung was wild back in the day. There's a mod to bring that back, man, if you guys missed that. There's a mod for that if you guys missed that, man. Just say. I remember steam turbines work very differently too. Dude, man, were you there when they didn't have the printing pod and they had the job board? That's how you know if you're old school. There was something before the printing pod, and there was a timesheet job board, like you're stamping into a part-time job. You literally pull out a time card, stamp it, and that's how you get your skills. That was way far back. First time to play Oni, I just built my base slowly. After some time, I lose because I had no oxygen. Second colony gets oxygen for 2 cycles. Me will die because of heat. Had to learn the hard way. Yeah, a lot of times, that's how the game gets you to learn, though. That's how the game gets you to learn. I just got wrecked by meteor showers. Might be time to build some meteor blasters. Yeah, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. The meteors can be deadly if the wrong types are hitting you. Alright, so we're gonna open this up. We're also gonna want to mine this, and then we're gonna build a platform out. How do you know which meteors are dangerous? In my case, it's experience. But in most cases, the general rule of thumb is metal meteors. Metal meteors are typically what damages you. And then anything else is usually safe. So it's anything that's from a metal volcano, gold, iron, copper, right? Any of those? And then I think it's regolith is the other one that could do damage. So regolith and metal would be your 2 categories. Do bunker walls help against meteors? Yes, they are the only thing that doesn't take damage from meteors immediately. Let's speed this up a little bit. I don't know why they're not building this. We need this done first. Believe it or not, you don't need water. You just need a bathroom and some dirt. Everything's gonna be fine. No one's running the wheel yet. Alright. Let's have you not run that. I need to get farming up ASAP. Alright, now we could run this. Because the battery's actually connected. We'll also want to mine this out eventually. We're going to try to get to both of these levels. And then we'll have a pocket for CO2. And then we're going to have to get into the water. Yeah, all the water's down here, man. Why does the top teleport have oil on the ground? It's a hint that other asteroid has oil. That's not actually why. But I guess you could just say that. That makes sense. Tool say it was a pointless job I was doing to make me do good stuff. No, man. You gotta do the research. What do you mean? We need food, man. Should you worry about food poisoning? No, I don't worry about it. Like, you should try to make sure you don't have it happen. But I need to get to the water, right? It's just that in the beginning of the game, it's not that big of a deal. A lot of the times when you're getting sickness, food poisoning. The food poisoning, do they not actually give me the stats for food poisoning? No, they don't tell me what happens stat-wise. That sucks. So food poisoning, it's not that bad, realistically. But you don't want it to have, you know, an outbreak or a spread. It can't kill you outright. And in most cases, it's only like a small penalty. So most of the time, you can actually just ignore it. I'm going to be honest. You can. but you don't want it to happen like all the time, if that makes sense. Because you do technically lose time for any disease you guys get. And what I mean by lose time is, you have to understand that things work a lot differently in the game. A dupe seeing another dupe and then them chip-chatting or talking to each other, or they, do the finger guns while passing by. You're losing time. It's 600 seconds in a day. Them doing the finger guns for 3 seconds is 30 minutes in their world, right? And then them doing the animations because they have a disease and all that loses even more time. Believe it or not, once you get a large colony, everyone interacts with each other, you start getting a lot of time loss. And, like, it's not usually something you could manage, but it's something to think about. But yeah, the oil here, there's no real reasoning for that. Dude, man, that's just a short form animation. Like reality, they're talking about sports or something. You know that's the case most of the time. Oh yeah, I never changed my schedule. Feels bad. I mean, I'll keep this one then. I usually change my schedule for maximum efficiency. It's too late. I lost my day 1 bonus. And then we're gonna mine this. There's no fish in here, should be fine. Alright. We're gonna do a specific dig pattern for this. And the reasoning why is because I don't want my items to fall into the water constantly. There we go. We're gonna get water this way. That way when the items drop, because you're climbing up and down the ladder and the schedule changes, it drops here and not into the water. And that's the only reasoning why I wanted to do that. Alright, we're still working on that. Research is complete. Okay, so they're working on the second farm. That's fine. And then we don't get the skill point till day 4 or 5, depending on how much jobs we have actually doing. We need to continue digging, just because that's going to be more EXP. Need to keep them working non-stop. Oh, it looks like this is the teleporter supply. Yeah, and it does go to the right like I thought it would, and that kind of sucks. I would rather have a terabiome that goes up. That'd be a lot better for me. Alright, I'm gonna pour out some coffee. The dupes have jobs to do, so it's not too bad. Mamba's napping, the little kitty cat in the bottom right. His name is Mamba. And he's chilling, man. And of course, thank you guys for tuning in, man. All you guys always coming out to the streams. Showing out the supports, man. And I stream, like, pretty often, so, man. You guys coming out all the time, man. Shout out to y'all. Without you guys, man, I'd probably be... Dude, I don't even know what I would be doing, man. If I wasn't streaming. So shout out to y'all, man. Helping me keep the dream alive. Even if it doesn't look like it's ever gonna happen. Gotta live in the moment, right? So, we're just gonna keep running, keep running, keep running. There's no talking, only work, food and sleep. We pee in our pants, no time for breaks. I mean, I am trying to speed run. So I wouldn't mind, you know, some efficiency like that. Let's get a dupe. Joyous seed. It's too early for that. So typically I like taking a rancher as my first dupe because they get the free skill point, which means they'll get ranching fastest if they're the first printout. I think we're gonna give it to the frozen dupe instead. So I'm gonna grab Stinky. We'll take Stinky. No worries, geek. All good, man. I can't be like, you guys need to do this. Like, if you guys can't do that's amazing. I understand that technically I'm a beggar, so I can't choose anything. So man, you guys come out to hang out, man. I'm grateful for it. Still grabbing the water. This is one-way access. And then we're gonna do this properly. And then this is double access. And then we're gonna open the doors for a little bit of speed pickup. Hey! Yo, man. Cyberdyne, thanks so much for the 5 gifted, dude. Holy heck. I see you over there. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it, man. We have a gifts up to Quarter or Quartar, Sunshine Fade, Blood Blight, Shoopaloop 2, and Sincere. If I just said your name right now, welcome to the city, courtesy of Cyberdyne. Cyberdyne, yeah. But yo, man, y'all know who to thank. Enjoy the Mamba emotes. They're the best in the business. So appreciate y'all, man. Thank you for that. Thank you, Mrs. Cyberdyne. Okay, we'll get beds soon. That way we don't have the athleticism. If you guys didn't know, getting beds is nice, because if you don't sleep with a bed, you'll see the dupe get a debuff when they wake up. So we're going to be looking at Susumu. Since he slept on the floor, it's going to be a bad time. And he wakes up with a sore back. That's 10%. One athleticism is 10% move speed. If you guys didn't know. So it is kind of a loss. In the beginning, though, it's not that big. You're not traveling too much. But later in the game, once you start going out further from your base, it's going to actually add up, man. All that time loss for moving. So a lot of the times, you got to be careful about that. Okay, so this is interesting. We have a open frozen biome, which means this is going to be melting and become water. Sore back, suck it up, Oni Susumu. You're only 40 cycles old. It's every day a good day. Yo, man. He's the young Susumu. Does not know about the back problems yet. He's only heard about it on TV. Alright, we're going to want to work our way up. This already kind of looks like a normal playthrough. Believe me, it's going to be okay. Everything's going to be right. We got to take our time to maximize the time. So we're going to be teching up to get the necessary things we need to survive. And due to the map, I might want insulated tiles. Alright, so we will send Stinky. Let's go, buddy. We'll also want to mop up the oil. We'll need it later. Do you think high morale reactions are impactful enough to focus morale decorations, etc? Nope. The overjoyed reactions kind of have a limit, so it's not really worth it a lot of the times. You get 1 trigger a day when you wake up, and the chance is never going to be above 25% per day per dupe. Hassan, welcome in. What do you do, Hassan? I don't think it's worth it. Like, you purposely aren't able to reliably trigger it kind of on demand, and because you can't do that, you can't really like focus that. Because there's a lot that goes into that. Like, after you trigger, there's a leadway period that you can't trigger it, things like that. So it's like, yeah, you can't realistically rely on that for anything. We got a blueprint. Never lucky though. Given my luck, I'm gonna get something common. Hey, decent. Sure. I'll take it. Free shirt. Got a decent item. So we do get a sulfur biome, huh? Okay, so we do have to do heat control here. Do a little damage control. Okay, I know which route I'm gonna go then. So immediately we're gonna have to mine this out. And then we're gonna want to make a food storage relocate. We're gonna need supercomputer. And then we're gonna want to do insulated tiles. I think I want that. I'm not actually sure. I think the heat's eventually gonna eat me up. I don't think I will last 200 cycles. I mean, we do have ice up here, right? Which is kind of like... We do have the cool slush right there, which is kind of the saving grace. Maybe we don't need to worry about heat at all. Realistically. Are we planning on building toilets on the second planet? Nah, man. He's just chilling here. He'll come back. He's not going to do anything here. He's going to go back when he's ready. I guess we can give him some toilets. Alright, so the guy that came through, we're going to give him ranching. And then we'll be able to start moving the hatches once we need to. We don't have the buildings yet, though, but we'll get that soon. Could just ladder up the existing ones on the second. Oh, they had some existing ones up there. True. That was open. Alright, so this is there. We're gonna do food storage right now. Oops. We'll have to relocate the food, move that all in, and then we're gonna have to put tiles there. We'll also mine this out and get rid of it. Let's not mine that. So we're making our way up to the top. We found a cool slush, some cold water, which is not bad. There is some spots I should try to line up with insulated tile. That's what I'm thinking. It's probably going to be for the best that we do that. Are we idle? Okay, that's not good. Let's do a layer here. Still working our way up top. Let's get this mined out. We need these two. Shouldn't be too bad. All the way up. I see you over there, Geek. Did you guys know? If you guys want to visit Geek's house, his house stands out like a sore thumb. Because all I do is I head for the hills and I go all the way up. And then that's Geek's house at the top. They don't think it'd be like it is, man, but it do. Alright, so this is gonna be the beginning. We're just setting up the basic amenities, right? We're researching, getting the toilets, we're gonna move food. After we move the food and we get the supercomputer, we're gonna be going for the lab bonus right here. This is gonna be our lab room for the research bonus. There it is. We got that. We're gonna want jumbo battery next. And then we're gonna move this, oops, this to here. Let's get these built first. And then we need CO2 to accumulate over here. We're gonna mine this out, put some bedrooms, and then get some more space up top. We're gonna wanna go up. I'll probably go through the jungle, even though I don't want to do that. I think it's gonna be our best option. Realistically, you shouldn't open up this part just because the water is gonna melt. Also, I want to keep this as ice as long as possible, so we could use that for spot cooling once we need it. We're gonna have to mine that away before we get stuck. And a second blueprint. I'm never lucky, right? I'm not gonna get anything. Common gloves. It's frilly though. We got the frills. If you didn't know, you can get the lab bonus early. 2 research stations will do it. The thing is that there needs to be 2. Never says 2 different. That's true. I guess you can do that. Let me copy the settings, push this up to 9. And then let's deconstruct this. I probably need to make a second food box. I probably should, yeah. Alright, we're gonna need to mine this out. And then we're gonna get the supercomputer in. Alright, so we should have the skill points now to pass out. Cyberdyne digging skill. And then we have Geek with the science. Hassan has ranching. Susumu will grab carrying capacity. Alright, take this out. A little bit of CO2 right here, but it's not too bad. Realistically, I should open up the bottom or even this side so the CO2 has places to spread out into. We're going to want that. We're going to need to dig that out. This is ready. So we need CO2 to accumulate here. We could pump it in. I just don't think that's wise. Alright, so we actually need some oxygen. One on this side or one on that side. Okay. Cycle 5, let's get it started. So you do have Oxalite on the map, giving you free O2. It only survives like a few cycles. So at some point you're gonna have to move into the oxygen. I would always dig holes in the garden as a kid. We had... So as a kid, my parents did the rainwater thing, where we had a large... How big is a normal trash can? I'm not talking about the ones in your kitchen. The ones outside that you pull out to the streets for the garbage man to dump. That's pretty big, right? How big is that in terms of gallons? So what we would do was... So we were poor, right? So we would not use the recycling bin that they gave us. Time for me to go do my breathing experiment, treatment. Be back in an hour or two. Oh, damn, Geek. Yo, man. Hope that goes well. Is it 55 gallon? I'm not sure. But you guys know what I'm talking about, right? It's that big, like, they have to bring a truck to lift it up, and you have to, like, push it. There's, like, 2 wheels at the bottom. So we were poor, right? So, I mean, we still is, but we didn't recycle. Because what we would do, no, it's more than 30 gallons, I would think. 55 sounds about right. Because you have to understand, like, it's about 5 feet high, 4 feet high. It's on 2 wheels. Like, it's big. And of course, I don't know if the size of the trash cans are different. I would imagine they're the same, but who knows, right? So what happened was that we would recycle locally. So we would take everything, like glass, metal, cardboard, and then every few months, once we have enough, we would go to the actual recycling plant and they would give us money, actual money for it. So we did that instead of using the recycling bin that they actually had given to us, right? And dude, yeah, I'm gonna grab that. Dude, what we did with the recycling bin was we hooked up our gutters, rain gutters, and made it so that all the water filled the recycling trash can. And then we would take water from there via like a bucket or something to water the plants. So as a result, there were a shit ton of mosquitoes in there. So like I grew up with mosquitoes, man. Mosquitoes suck. I hate mosquitoes. You guys can probably tell why. I've had them since I was young. So I hate those goddamn mosquitoes, right? But yeah, we would do that, man. Just take the rainwater and use that for gardening, man. I don't know why that brought up that memory for me when you guys mentioned the gardening as a kid. We would use the rainwater, man. Use that, get the water, and then I just remember a shit ton of mosquitoes. That's where the mosquito hatred was stemmed from. Alright. Enough about me. Let's go back into the game. Speed this up. So, how are we over here? We have 40%. Yeah, he can't do much. We don't need him to do anything over here. There's not much he could really help us out with. So, he's just going to be idling. We're going to be digging out space, creating space. Oxygen is now included with the diffusers. This is going to be enough for 10 dupes. We're at 5. It's really 4. And then we will get another layer here. I want to mine everything here realistically. And we can, so we'll do that. And then we know this is hot. I just realized I'm researching the wrong tech. I need to go out to this side, and I need to grab this. And then I need to make these priority 9. This is our lab bonus, if you guys didn't know. We get a lab room. And then we're going to start getting a bedroom up here, so we don't get the other problem anymore. Let's go out through the sides. They go up to 96 gallons. Oh, shit. I was bathing in rain barrel in my childhood. Honestly, abductor. See, I was scared. When I would look into the recycling bin filled with water, it was pitch black because there was like no light. Like you crack the lid, right? And you look inside, like, you can't see anything, man. It's like, oh man, it's deep water, dude. You know what I'm saying? No, no, no. Mind this one, man, and then you're free. There we go. Now you climb back up if you have oxygen. So it would be pitch black, man. And I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna close that, man. Alligator's about to come out or something. People of chat, man. Is there a word for when you see water spill down, you want to pee yourself? Is there a word for that? Where if you see running water, you have the urge to also pee? There's got to be a word for that, right? Because I feel like it's such a common phenomenon that everyone kind of experiences, that there's got to be a proper word for that. I don't know if there's a word for it, but you know what I mean. Yeah. Dude, man. I remember growing up, they used to tell you, you would see people go into the bathrooms, turn on the faucet, and then use the urinal. And it's like, you never really understand why. And then it's like, as I got older, oh, okay, you do that so you pee a little bit better, right? I started doing it. So I live in California. I got my ass chewed out. They're like, motherfucker, we in a drought. What are you doing? I was like, my bad. What was I gonna do? I was like, hey, my bad. I didn't know. Hey, man, I won't do it again, man. I'm sorry. I didn't know we was in a drought. And then I learned that California was drought capital when I was, I think I was 15. A long time ago, man. Is a thing with sound. Oh, it's sound and not visual? Oh, I didn't know that. There's a thing when you put a finger in warm water. Oh, that's another, yeah. If you put your hands in warm water... Oh, this guy's gotta die. Yeah, they are. I gotta kill this guy, man. Shine bugs gotta go. Shine bugs always gotta go. Shine bugs are not friends. Shine bugs are not friends. There was this thing when I was in elementary school. I had a friend, and he told me that, hey, did you know that if someone is sleeping and you put their hand in warm water, they're gonna pee their pants? I never tried it. I've never witnessed it, but I believe that's true. And then someone broke it down. I was reading a Reddit post. They're like, yeah, your body gets reminded that they're like in a comfortable state or something. Because your hand is like... usually, like the tips of your limbs, your fingers and your toes are usually what loses heat the fastest. Because it's at the end of your body, right? So blood isn't passing through it. It's passing through and back. So the tip of your tips, right? Toenails, fingertips, whatever it is usually where you lose a lot of the heat. So they're saying that if that warms up, that's like in a situation where you're just really safe and warm, and then your body reacts or something like that. I was reading that. I don't know how much of that is true, though. I remember reading that, though. Shinebug's dead. Let's take another one out. But it doesn't need to be warm water. Oh, okay. So the brine out of the geyser is fine. Oh, that's polluted water. And then we have brine here. So having brine is just for a little bit of variety. It's not that big of a deal, though. Dude, my dupes are taking forever to actually work. Are we free yet? Can we go home? 61%. Oh, did he claim another bed? Geek and Susumu. How is Hassan not slept yet? Did he claim a bed on the side? What's your understanding of the reason why they put both saltwater and brine in Oni? Is there a reasoning for that? Why they would have both? Honestly, there is no real reason to have them as a different element, realistically. I could see it as... So you could look at water and polluted water are counterparts, right? They're both the same thing. One becomes the other, but you can't force the other to become the former. So it's kind of like how crude oil becomes petroleum, but then petroleum can't become crude oil, right? In that sense. So brine and salt water have the same relationship. It's almost exact. Salt water becomes brine, but you can't have that happen the other way or something like that. And then brine has a lower freezing point than salt water. So salt water freezes at 0, I think, or becomes brine. And then brine freezes at -22 instead of 0. So it's like, it's a weird relationship, but it's the same relationship. I don't know if there's any reasoning behind it, to be honest. There's no, like, this needs brine, this needs salt water type of thing in the game. Like, nothing like that exists, right? So it's hard to say why, to be honest. How's the transition even? You cool down salt water into brine? I think they say something like water at low temp. Like, I don't know how it works. But yeah, that's effectively how it is, I think. If we go into salt water right here. No, it's brine to salt water. I'm sorry. Is it brine? Steam, ice. Wait, what the heck? Did they change that? Wait, hold up. Oh, to brine and ice. Yeah, there we go. There it is, there it is. So salt water, once it's chilled, become brine and ice. I guess what that means is the water that isn't perfectly mixed gets taken out, so the salt concentration is higher. If that makes sense. I could see that, like, logically. Oh, Mamba just woke up and started sneezing. Aw, the little baby's getting allergies. Feels bad, dude. When you're a cat and you get allergies, you know it's springtime. Spring is coming, and it's getting hot. I gotta take off my jacket. I'll be right back, you guys. Yo, man. Sneezing kitty cats. You hate to see that kind of thing happen. Alright, let's go, let's go. Alright, so the wheel's not getting power. Let's push this up. People are sleeping, that's fine. Let's give them the early schedule upgrade. They're downtime right now, which is fine. Alright, so at this point in the game, they have beds, they have bathrooms. Meal hall doesn't realistically matter. And then we have digging skills. So we're going to want to try to go up to the top. I also want to get insulated tiles. We're working on that. We'll get that soon. And then I need to stop the heat from coming in. I'll realistically probably want to do farming here. So what I will want to do is probably mine out to this edge and then get that situated. So I'll probably want to do this wall right there if I can. Alright, so I should be able to path through in both cases. Nothing too much I need to worry about. So we're sealing this up so that the heat doesn't leak out. And we're going to probably want to farm here, that's why. We'll get our meal with started. Ghost Rider coming in with 25 months. Thank you so much, Ghost Rider. I see you over there. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. How are you, Ghost Rider? Welcome in. We got the Mambas on the cam. Let me center the babies. And we're on a new run right now. Temporal Terror Speedrun. Trying to beat our last record of 199 cycles. How are you though, Ghost Rider? Hope you're doing well, man. I probably do mine this out. I probably just take this jungle biome as part of my biome. Realistically. Let's mine that out. We're digging that out. Breathability's alright. And I do want to dig out a pocket below this. Dude, we go all the way down to here. That's wild. I might even want to take the natty gas for a power source. I want to rely on coal, though, which is one of the reasons why I want to dig through the jungle biome. Doing good, thanks. Just got home from work. Now it's time to relax. Yes, yes. It is time to sit back, relax, recharge from the day. Only way to do it, though. Let's get this done. Oh, he's going to be doing all the digging. Let's go. Oh, so close. Now he's on that side, which is fine. Alright. He's going to go around, dig the other stuff, which is okay. Still doing that. Alright, this hatch is going to get relocated. I'm going to try to probably put the hatch wrench right here, is what I'm thinking. Yeah, we don't want to mine that yet. I guess we can. It's not really going to matter if we have open gas. Another thing is I do want to walk on this. Kind of. I think I end up doing... That's 4 right here. Yeah, we'll walk in between this. The radiation is not going to shine past that, so it's not that bad. You guys are not stuck, though. What are you guys doing? Why were they idle? That was so random. Alright, get another floor, because we know we'll need it. No research focused, okay? So next thing we will want will be... Yeah, we'll grab ranching. We'll get the basic form first. Okay, and we also want to do that. So 1, 2, 3. I probably do that. So that's here that I gotta do. Which means I gotta dig this. Okay, it's not too bad. We're gonna want that. We're gonna seal up the heat. Once the heat is sealed away, I'll probably seal away the teleporter as well. Just because I don't want the heat from here. We're going to start growing mealwood on the side. The reason why is because we have cold energy leaking out. That way any hot energy coming in is going to get counterbalanced. And then if we seal away the heat from the jungle side, we don't really have any heat problems. Go around, get the coal if we really want to. And then we have ice to also temper the area if that actually becomes a problem. I don't think it will be though. CO2 is very little. I should try to pump some up. Really should try. It's gonna cost too much power though. Don't think that's gonna be worth it. Okay, cycle 9. There's not much we could really do, but we know the plan of action. Oh, this... Oh, that's slime. I thought that was space ice. I thought we would be close. Nah, we're probably 2 biomes away. So, let them work. Let them take care of business. We gotta do the insulated tiles. Gonna let this guy build out. We're researching right now the ranching tech so that we could start getting... well, he's eating the stuff on the floor and getting coal. We're gonna want to use that as a power source eventually. We're gonna also want to rush refined metal so that we can build a smart battery. It's probably gonna be another tech that we're gonna want ASAP. And then we're gonna have a lot of digging we have to do. So we're just gonna be doing this to get the power or the heat situation taken care of so we don't have to worry about this anymore. And then we need to build this out. So ideally, this needs to be a max priority. So this is construction jobs. We also want to mine that so that we can actually reach everything over here. There we go. Alright, so theoretically I could build all 4 of these from the bottom, and then I could build this from the top. I could reach that as well. We have to do these one at a time. And then we got to build everything out. Are we actually free yet? Yes, we are. Stinky gets to go home. We get more dupe labor. And we have 24,000 kcals. I probably should start making food. Yeah, we will. We'll just have to build these out real fast. Everything else is priority 5, so it's not as important as this. So hopefully these jobs get done. There's actually a lot of food here too. We have the buried muck roots. We have a bristle blossom that's ready to be harvested. Everything's looking kind of nice. We're just digging. Oh, dude. How did this even happen, dude? Push him out. Push him out. What? You were building. Oh, man. Alright, get out, man. You did a job, and you have to undo the job. God damn it. These goddamn dupes. Classic dupes, man, yeah. I would have had to wait for the dupes to build the tile and push them out, or entomb them. Take the oxyfern? No, we probably take a dupe. Researching might be nice, because it's 9 points. And this is the point where we would want research. That's all you do. You have no secondary jump. You run the wheel second. Alright, so he's able to speed research a little bit better with the help of Geek. We're gonna need this wall. Stop all the heat from happening. We need to start digging this area as well. I like how they build this last, when they should have built this first. And when I say that, I'm saying that sarcastically. I can't believe these guys. I can't believe they've done this to me. Alright, H2 is free. We're gonna have to open that up. Put some tiles there. Got some hatches, we'll move them. We'll get them in soon. And yeah, it's a power issue right now. So, let's get the jumbo battery. We'll have to put it right here. Stinky's awake? He's on the same schedule. Damn, this guy's a slacker. He slept in, dude. What a guy. Alright, still waiting for these tiles to come out. So right now, our goal is food balance and surviving, and trying to work our way towards the ceiling. We're going to want to go up as far as we can. Realistically, in this type of run, you kind of want to have... Like, unless you're exploring, you want to make proper setups. So we're actually going to ladder up. We're not going to do a weird climb set. So that way, in the long term, even though it's only like 100 cycles, it's going to be pretty good. We got that dug out. Let's go. We're just digging stuff out right now. Clearing out space for the ranch. Tsutsuma's the only one building. Everyone else else is digging right there. Now the good news is that we are digging the heat and cutting it in half. So we are doing a good thing, fundamentally. Now I want to mine as much as we can. I don't want them to realistically dig out everything, because that's technically bad. So I want to dig as much as we can, because this is all hot. By digging it out, you're cutting the heat mass in half, which is actually really good for you. So it cools down faster, is effectively what we're wanting. And then we could use the ice to cool down the area. That's kind of nice. Let's try to get this. I guess we could trim this down. We will have to, so we'll just do it like that. Okay, this got dug out pretty well. The abyssalite's fine. We're gonna want to dig this out. I don't want to mine the bleach stone yet. We won't have to though, so it is what it is. Alright, we got that dug up. Everything's getting dug out. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna use this as a ceiling. Hopefully this doesn't actually cause problems. Hey, Abductor joined a new colony. Did we get a Liam last run? We did not get a Liam last run, actually. Oh, do I owe someone a Liam? Oh shit. That could actually be a thing, yeah. We did not get a Liam last run, feels bad. Who did I owe a Liam to? I actually don't remember. Abductor, who would you like to claim? You won Nicola. Alright, we got you, man. Welcome in, Abductor. Welcome in. Don't have balloon artist. Feels bad. Yeah, I remember someone wanted specifically a Liam. I think it was Beltfit Joe. I think it was Joe. But I might be wrong. Alright, so Abductor is always raining where he's at, so he's got to wear a jacket. He's going to get the Twitch purple. Twitch jacket. Since it's raining outside, he's wearing jeans. Classic. And then he's going to get the new gloves we got. We'll try to match the shoes. We don't have the shoes. Feels bad. Give him the green shoes. We're going to call those rain boots. Actually, yellow rain boots sounds a little bit better. Nice. 80% humidity. Rain. Yeah. Checks out, man. Checks out. You got the jacket on and jeans. Always raining, Abductor, man. Alright, so we got the ranching tack. I do want some ranching automation eventually, so we'll grab that. Actually, no. I should probably try to get smart battery. No, I need to get rock crusher. Let me get dispenser bin, and then we'll try to do that. Now, let's do this. I should be able to reach everything here. Let's pop that. Montreal, cloudy, 70% humidity. That's not bad. It fits. Yo, man, name checks out. The fit fits. Hey, man, if the fit fits, man, I'm not even mad. All right, so 100 goes out to here. Okay, it's good to know. So we go out, and then we know that we have to bop this. It is what it is. We'll just have to bop everything. We're gonna want the ranch. So we're gonna get food up first. Calories are going down, so we have about 3 days worth of food, plus some of the food that's buried right here. So we'll have about 3 to 4 days. We could fast for 1 day, And then we should have a harvest of mealwood after that. That's gonna be the plan. We're gonna try to get food situated. Once we get ranching started, we'll also want to dig this way and work our way up. That's gonna be another thing. How are attempts with the wall is, yeah, it's good. 25 degrees. So this is gonna be great temperature for growing mealwood. There we go. All right, so food. Oh, I don't have clay. Okay, that's fine. All right, how bad is this? 14. 5, 5. And then we do... Hmm. One, two, three, four, five, 6. And then these are additional. I guess we just do 5. So the reason why is because 5 is 1 mealwood. 5 mealwood for 1 dupe. I'm sorry. So that's just food calculations, basic stuff. So we're just calculating the food. This is going to be for the 6 dupes. I should actually prepare enough for more, for, you know, prepare for the future. And maybe we do 2 here, and we end up doing 5. That makes sense. We continue mining that out. And then we should have some ranching getting started. So grooming, this is going to be drop-off, and then feeder. Alright, try to speed that up. So this is going to go out this way. We know we're going to dig that out. Dig this out, dig that out. Our bedroom, some hatches. We'll get the ranching started. We'll get the food started. Let's get the construction maxed out, though. That's more important than anything else. Power, I want to swap off so Geek doesn't have to run the wheel all day. And then the water, I need to actually break in and free. We want this to spill inside so that it could just keep the map cold. Or, actually I have a better idea. We're going to spill it in this way so we could chill this area. So we're going to ladder out, and then we'll ladder up. And then we'll create a pocket. We'll dig out a pocket, and then we'll allow the water to spill into that pocket. That's going to chill down this 40 degrees, and we're not going to have to worry about it anymore. That's probably better than having to, like, forcefully cool it down this way. Still building, still mining, still researching. I should probably stop the research so that we could actually help out with this, but I don't know if that's actually going to help us. We will eventually need to get to telescoping and get to Radbolt tech. That's going to be important. We're going to need the power for that as well. That's going to be the biggest thing we're going to need to do. Getting to Radbolt tech. Trying to get that before cycle 25, probably. So, build, we need to stabilize. We're alive, but I don't know how long that's going to last. Well, that's actually the big thing. We don't know how long this research is going to... How long this stability is going to be here. Oh, there is a fake story refund for someone as well. Is he here? You can tell it now if he's here. Oh, that was Skycap, I think. I don't know. I don't think Skycap's here. Sky Captain, before that redemption, they weren't really here that often. So they're like, you know, we have to get lucky if they're here. We have to be graced by their, you know, appearance. It happens sometimes. I don't know if they're here, though. I haven't seen them in a while. Alright, we gotta build that out. Alright, so we get some mealwood started here. You can see who is online. I can't. And they are not here at the moment. They are not here at the moment. That reminds me, though. I have a question for you guys. I'm pretty sure this person doesn't come back to my stream anymore. but I got mad at a viewer, and then they thought they were justified. So I'm kind of curious. I'm curious to hear what the people think of the chat. So I had someone who, so we got raided, and the guy who was raiding us is doing a no exploit run. I'm like, hey, that's awesome, right? So we were talking about exploits, and then I was asking about, dude, what's considered an exploit, right? Because it's like you got to have like a set list for that. Otherwise, it's hard to really, like, you would have to argue why it is or is not an exploit. So the first thing this person said was, it's a single player game. You should be able to just play the way you want. And I was like, wait, hold up. This we just got raided by someone that's doing an exploit run. Like, how can you say that? You can't just shut down the conversation. Right? Like, dude, what the heck? And then they got mad. They're like, oh, sorry for trying to add to the conversation. And then haven't been back. I was mad because it felt like they were trying to shut down the conversation. Was I in the wrong, man? People of chat? I'm curious. If I am, I am. I'm curious to hear your thoughts, though. Because to me, I was like, what the hell? Dude, they're doing the exploit run. What do you mean everyone's single player game? Like, dude, they're doing a run for that. Was that recently? I remember that. That happened a few months ago. Yeah, it was recently. And I just was baffled that they didn't see what they were doing. Because I was like, do you understand you're trying to shut down a conversation, even though that's the run they're doing? Oh, I see you, Cyberdyne. Hey, man. Just look away. Just look away, man. Everything's gonna be okay. Now we're gonna grab, so now we have refinement, we're gonna grab smart battery so that we do coal tech. Actually, no, I need to grab automation cable. Otherwise, I can't even attach. And then I will need to grab metal refining. Yeah, it makes no sense. Like, why would you saying doing no exploit run and then not explain? No. Different people. It was different people. So the person that came with the raid, like, I was talking to them. And then this is another viewer in chat that was like, what do you mean? This exploits, it's a single player game, you know? Whatever you do is fine. I was like, wait, no, but they're doing a no exploit run though. That's what I was like. I was like, dude, what are you doing? Why are you trying to shut down the conversation with someone that just raided us? That's what I didn't understand. But to them, they think they were in the right, that, oh, they were just chatting. Anything goes. Whether it's on topic or not. I see a Cyberdyne. Yo, man. Don't know if that's safe. Yeah, okay, yeah, okay. So it's not just me. It's not just me. I'm kind of happy about that. Alright, this is going to be separate power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have 6, so we're going to do another 5. That's going to be enough food for the dupes. So this should be fine. We have more plots for more dupes as well. Alright, so we're going to be able to do food, 7th dupe. I might as well grab digging specialty. Oh, a cook. I don't have cooks, so that's probably fine. I mean, you even said what is an exploit if you look at it. A liquid lock's an exploit for some people. Yeah, I did say that. That's an example I like to bring up because that's what the devs did. There was an argument on the Clay forums that a liquid lock is considered an exploit because that's not supposed to stop how gas flows work or something like that. And it was an unintended solution. And then someone posts the video of the devs playing and they use exactly that liquid lock and was like, Yeah, your reasoning makes sense. It's just none of that actually happens. Like the devs themselves use it. Like, how are you gonna really argue against that when your argument is the devs themselves? And then it's like, well, I think it's a liquid lock. And so it's like it's very common for people to use that as an example because that was one of the, I would like to say, prime examples of it's opinions. It's opinions. Playing Ono on liquid lock is probably very hard. Yeah. I mean, no, there's people that do it. They just play with a modded door. 60% of the time, the people that argue liquid locks are exploit. They are actually just saying that to help them self-justify the fact that they're using a modded door that doesn't allow gas in. Yeah, so there's a door that's a mechanized airlock that just doesn't allow gas through, open or closed. So it's literally an invisible wall your dupes could run through. So most of the time when I hear people argue that, they use that door. They're like, well, either this or use a liquid lock. Yeah, the add-on, right? Yeah, the modded one. Yeah, so that's usually the reasoning why you have that argument, from what I could tell. There's not actually like a big subset of people that believe that the liquid lock's a real exploit. It's really just they have to justify the usage of mods. At least that's from what I could tell. That's what it looks like. Classic case of a chatter coming halfway through a conversation and refusing to back down. It happens. Now the thing is that this person never talks. Like, I know who this person is. In a sense that they've been in the community. They're just usually lurking. They're usually not chatting to. Which is why it's like, it's weird. It's a shame that there's no real airlock door. Honestly, I would like to hear why the devs didn't actually add one in. Realistically, man, I would actually want to hear the reasoning. Because to me, it's kind of like... it would make sense to have that at some point in the game, whether it's at the end or the beginning. You know, like just because you do a lot of gas control in this game, right? So having, you know, a room that's completely isolated from the gas exposure of certain gases. What's going on, collateral damage? Welcome in. It feels to me like airlock door, it's there. It's just called the viscal gel. I have problems with the viscal gel, just fundamentally. I fundamentally have problems with viscal gel. Collateral damage, I do a lot of gas control everywhere. Yo, man. Me too. And what I mean when I say that is I just go outside to rip a fart. I'm doing my part, man, of doing gas control. Sometimes you just gotta go out and rip out a big one. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. When in doubt, let it rip. I like the door for aesthetics with the requirements, power requirements and delay. It's worse than a liquid lock, but it looks cleaner. It does. It does. It does look more natural. And not like, you know, a meme. I do get that. I do get that. There is some appeal to that. Farting outside is bad for the ozone. I mean, it gets there either way. I'll see you over there, though. The problem I have with viscal gel is that you get that at the very end of the game. And it's like, you realistically want gas control way before that, man. Imagine having full-scale rocketry and then a drop of water as airlock at the same time. Dude, they don't think it'd be like it is, man, but it do. That's exactly how it is sometimes. Oh, this guy's gonna get stuck there. Let's cancel that so he doesn't get stuck. Let's get a little bit of iron. I mean, a little bit of copper. We got to get that started. We're at cycle 13. We haven't gone up yet. We really need to get this. So we have our food situated. Our food's going to be here. Is this actually sterile? Oh, it is. So you could stack CO2 and chlorine. You get sterile environment. I'm happy with that. As long as we get sterile environment. So the next thing we're going to want to do is we're going to need to mine all this. And then we're going to need to ladder up. Realistically, let's go up this way. So we're going to want to ladder up like that. All right. So the next thing we're going to probably want to do is move away from the wheel. This is a little warm, but I'm really not too worried about it. We're going to get ice soon. And then we just need to finish the ranch. I believe I needed to mine that and needed to do this. We should have skills now. So Hassan, no, Cyber9 with the dig skill. Abductor research. Geek, we will give him field research. Hassan already has his ranching. He's not going to need anything else. Lindsay will need to cook. Susumu will need tinkering. Let's go. So another thing I will want is going to be a makeshift bin. I guess I should also make an infinite storage at some point, but I need to start sweeping some items just to clean out the locations. I use the community mod called Insulated Self-Sealing Airlock since nothing is built in yet. That's the modded door I'm talking about. Some people don't like having to use that because they say it's overpowered, and I could see why. And as a result, they avoid using it. It's like, oh yeah, it's way too strong, dude. Can't be using that. Let's push the farming to 7. This is actually kind of important overall. Research is done. Okay, so we have smart battery. So we will need a spom. Let's go for a spom tech. I think we're going to go with a 2 or 3 electrolyzer setup. So let's just try to get spom tech set up. We will have cold gens. I'm not too worried. We're not even at the top yet, so we'll do the tech up while we're doing that. We're going to be grabbing ranching right now. Food is going to scale up as we need it. And then we need to reach the surface and then accumulate the pea water. Now that I see there's water here, though, I don't know if I'm going to go straight up this way. We might go up, over, and then up again, depending on how the composition looks like. And then we'll do that. Let's try to mine this out, let the chlorine out, it's fine. I'm not too worried about it. We are nearing 10 dupes though, so my 2 oxygen diffusers might not be enough. I think it's going to be okay though. And then this is 100, perfect. And then we want this on sweep only all. Let's push this on 9. And we're going to want to sweep everything here so that the hatches don't eat it. Other thing I want to do is also make sure all these rocks aren't there, but I don't think there's anything we could really do about that. Okay, this got done. We're going to work our way up. So I don't think that works. Oh, because I'm digging, it doesn't actually work out. I guess it's fine like that then. And I do want this. I guess we'll have that open so gas doesn't accumulate on this. Okay, so we have a slime biome ahead of us. Oh! Wait, no germs? Wait a second. Why is there no germs? Why is there no germs? That's kind of weird. Minimal germ count. Oh, it's because it's cold. Slime loan dies below 25. Wow. Okay, that's not that bad then. Come on, y'all. Let's get this built. Oh, all the stuff got moved already. Wow, that was fast. Alright, so this is going to be hatches. Let's look at our mineral spread. Sandstone is what we have the most of, and then it's granite. We have a lot of igneous. It looks like sedimentary rock would be choice. I'll use sandstone for now. Sandstone is decent. I'm not really too worried about that. This is going to be hatches, and we're going to have 8 critters here. This is going to be on max priority. Same thing here. And then we'll get that cleaned up. I stopped using mods that add things to the game. I have so many saves I can't open due to them. I do love some mods, but most of the mods are just quality of life mods. Yeah, that's the thing about this game. I didn't really get into modding this game, just because I don't really get into modding in general. And I didn't realize how bad the updates were people who actually like play the game modded. Until I spoke to another streamer, and they were like, yeah, I love playing Oni until I realized that they were updating the game every 3 months. So my mega base save kept breaking because the mods don't work. So I stopped playing it. I was like, oh, what? Really? And they're like, yep. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I was like, ah, shit. You hate to see that kind of thing happen, huh? And that's exactly what happens. All right, we're going to grab the conductive wiring. We have airflow tiles already. We're going to probably want to make a spawn very soon. Build over plant mods for life. Yeah, that's a popular one. That's a popular one, I will have to say. Alright, we're gonna put the stuff back. They'll be able to sweep to here as they need. And then let's start ranching the hatches. It's 3 there, 1 here, cancel that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's another one there, not bad. Alright, those are gonna be our hatches that we are gonna be trying to move in to the colony. I will need to make the anti-hatch setup. I think I can do it right here because we have space. So let's mine this out. Alright, we'll push that in with the mine we're digging up still. I need to go this way to clear this open. So that's gonna be here, here, and we're gonna have to dig out a pocket. So we could open all this. We're just gonna have to drop in and then dig out a hole going down. Okay. Sweep filter. Oh, sweep by type. I use that. Sweep by type. That is when you click... Mom, I'm sorry, baby. You're gonna have to go away. It's when you click on this, and you have a menu for sweeping. Yeah, I love using that. It's really good. That, honestly, that should be base game. I'm kind of surprised that it's still not. Like, why wouldn't that be base game? I really only use 3 mods. Sealed door, build over plants, and build dirt tiles. Oh, I see you. Yeah, sweep filter, build over plants, and true tiles. Sweep filter is the best. I see you guys. I'm surprised no one uses smart mop like I do. The one-click mopping. I'm a fan of that, man. The one-click mopping. I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of that. I only use like 3 mods though. DGSM, sweep by type, smart mop. That's it. The other mods I have aren't actually on. Like, they might be on, but they're not on. Smart mop is real nice. It's not bad. I have it, but my latest save I took it off because it messed up my liquid lock I had. Oof. It'd be like that sometimes, man. Sometimes it bops the liquid locks. Oh. Who's my rancher? Hassan. He's not set to ranching. There we go. Now he's set to ranching. Dude, he has 10 farming skill? What the hell is this? Why does this guy have 10 farming skill, dude? Agriculture 10? Dude, he's the real farmer. But he's our only rancher, so I can't really do anything about that. Alright, he's gonna be wrangling, hopefully. We'll let this chlorine spill out. It has to. We're digging out the heat anyways, dude. It is a mod you would like to have if you could create anything, like quality of life mod or a Baitor mod. If I could make any mod, what mod would I make? Is that the question? I don't know what mod I would want. Because realistically, I feel like whatever I would want would be too small scale. I don't know. Like, it wouldn't be impactful enough for me to actually want anything. Oh, nice. We got a different balloon type. I wouldn't mind this. And that has been our 3 printouts today. Yeah, those are our 3 printouts today. It's not that great. It's alright. Nice scat. Realistically, yeah, I don't have any mod that I realistically want to add. I tend to enjoy the normal gameplay. Alright, I do want to top this open. And then we do want to mine this. Get that ready. Other than map mods, 100k and all that, I use smart mobs, 3 by type, mod manager. Oh, I use the mod manager. DGSM, instant sandbox tools, when I test stuff, advanced filter menus, pliers fix, build over plants. Dude, that's a lot, man. I see you with that list of mods. Auto geyser calculation, self-sealing airlock, liquid locks keep breaking, memory leak when it happens. It does. What do you do with your bleach stone? I am probably gonna make a bin somewhere and make it so that we just have it sitting in the tank. Realistically, I think that's what we do. Now, for the most part, you don't have to do anything with your bleach stone. Just leave it there. You only want to do something for it if you want to get rid of random chlorine spawning, and then you're going to clean it up. Or you're planning on using the bleach stone for something else later on. So that could be things like waterweed, which is a lettuce that requires bleach stone, 500 grams per cycle, geotuning water geysers, right? Or if you're trying to use bleach stone for making like a liquid lock, gas lock thing, for the most part, you would want to move it. But if you don't plan on using it, not even for the hand sanitizer, which is going to be one of the buildings right here, hand sanitizer, you can just leave it on the ground, realistically. It's going to eventually just disappear. So it's only if it bothers you. Do you really have to do something about it? It is not deadly. It is not going to hurt the dupes. Because a lot of people see the chlorine and they go, oh my god, my dupes are going to die. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Chlorine is actually harmless. It's only harmful to germs. So unless you're in the germ category, right, the disease category, if you're on this list, you're scared of chlorine. We are not on this list, so we cool, we chilling. We having a okay time, I guess. But yeah, hope that makes sense, Mad Mage. Oh, air sweepy would be nice, but he wouldn't sweep the oxygen. Ooh, sweepy sweeping air? That sounds OD, man. That sounds a little OD. Alright, a little bit of a breathing issue is fine. Alright, so it's 2, 3, 3, 3. Alright, and then it's here. But then I can't keep going down. So I would need a ladder here. Okay. So you're okay with chlorine floating everywhere? Everyone seems to hate it. It's not good to have. Like, in the grand scheme of things, anything that's a different gas, you have to calculate the algorithm for the gas. There's also heat transfer with the gas. And you can't breathe it. I'm okay with it because I'm a pro. I don't know about anyone else. I have over 3,005 hours on this game. Chlorine is realistically not bad for you as long as you have a pressurized environment. What I mean when I say pressurized environment, if you go into breathability, which is your oxygen overlay, right? Oxygen breathability, very breathable of this color. My map is about that color. So it's only bad if you can't pressurize your base. When your base is pressurized, the gases will move where they're needing to move. What that means is chlorine is a heavy gas. It will move to the bottom. It only stays floating like this because it's spilling off of something, and that area isn't pressurized, so it stays floating. Once you do get to a pressurized environment, though, the gases will get to where they're supposed to get to. So in my case, I'm not worried about it because I know how to manage and control it. But for a player that's not as knowledgeable, I could see that being as something as you should rather take care of it now by restoring it somewhere else so that you don't have to deal with it later. That's realistically, though, you know, it's due to a difference of experience level. In my case, I'm not worried. Not worried at all. Oh, I want that. We're gonna have to uproot that. Still hate every solid off-gassing. Yeah, it is. I just don't want to waste time having to haul it. Oh, I never made my toilets priority 9. Hope that makes sense, though. I usually do dash of sulfines to get the chlorine. Dude, I didn't get any on my map. Dash of sulfines are rare, if you didn't know that. It'd be kind of rare for that to actually be whatchamacallit. It's kind of rare, man, to actually get a dash of sulfide. Alright, I think we are gonna want... Oh, I don't have mesh tiles, of all things. Yeah, we'll grab mesh tiles first before we go back into that. This is Terra start. This is your normal Terra start. I chose Terra because that's the first time I played the Temporal Terra speedrun. I did it on this map, so I'm thinking we just do it on the same map again. 2, 3, 3. No, that doesn't change anything. I would still need the ladder. Yeah. So I need to uproot this so that I get my ladder down. And then I guess we do this side digging. This does make sense. And then we'll keep digging once we get lower. I won't be able to make the jump here. Oh, you did folia. I see. Yeah, dash of sulfides are actually kind of rare. That's one of the things. I wish some of the seeds were more prevalent. That way they'd be more feasible. Like a lot of the times, the reasoning why we don't have like variety, it's because some of the variety that we already do have is just hard to get. I don't know if I would call that a problem. It kind of is. I did not add that. Did Clay come out with more news? If they did, I didn't know about that. Outside of what they released in February, I don't know anything new about the new biome. All we know that it's going to be cold, and it's going to be part of the DLC. Oh, so this, you're talking about what happened in February then, right? When they made the post and all that? They didn't have anything new come out? Oh, yeah. I have a YouTube video for that I already talked about it in. Yeah, just speculation. Okay, let's dig this out. We want the water to accumulate. And we got the mesh. Okay, so now we could actually go back, grab the conductive wires, and then we're gonna want mesh right there. This will be a ladder. We'll allow them to go through still. I want them to run straight across, so I do want a ladder there. Then we're gonna spill the water here. This is gonna be cold energy that we're gonna allow to spill out. So this is immediately going to chill everything down so that this heat here is going to get counterbalanced by the cold energy here. Once the water accumulates and touches these walls, these are going to get cold as well. So I'm not too worried about it. Once this is done, we are going to want to go straight up. Looks like I'm going to want to adjust my path up to the right. There is slime lung up there. I can't realistically be worried. Now another thing is, this is space ice. This is actually really good. Space ice is a interesting biome because it's -60 and it's attached to my ice biome. That means I will have ice long term. So I could do spot cooling anytime I need to. So it's not actually going to be a problem then. Heat's never going to be a real issue. So I could actually go to the left and then go up. I'm thinking about this right now. And the reasoning is because there's not going to be any slime in the way if I go this way. And I think that's going to be better. Alright, let's do a tunnel to that. And I want to make it so that we don't deal with the Sweetles. We could open this so that these guys don't get cramped. But I think we're going to do it this way. We will allow this to be built. And it should be good. We need to do a swap there to move out the items. What's going on, Dasmich? I love this game so much, although it still gives me so much decision paralysis. Yo, man. I really need to work on my YouTube video guide. That's going to be a guide for this game. So I think we're going to start taking more days off of streaming so I could finish that. I think I'm going to start doing that just so that we can get the YouTube content out. And then hopefully that helps us out on the Twitch channel. And then maybe we could try to carry the momentum from there. But I do need to work on that. And hopefully once that gets done, we could solve the answers that's causing the paralysis. Alright, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No one's harvesting. It feels like they're harvesting as they eat. It's priority 7. And we will want to make the weird setup right now. Chlorine CO2 chillin'. We need to mine this. Alright, so we gotta do a critter setup so that we have an easier time with the ranching. Shouldn't be that difficult of a setup, to be honest. Alright, so you're gonna do this one, he's gonna do that one. Don't stand on it while you do it. There we go. So you only have one way to jump. Alright, so I need to make a weird setup. I think we just box out the back. I think we have to. So I will do... Oh, floating room setup. Yeah, it has to be like this. And then we'll do single door. That's how that's gonna have to work. It has to be on that side. This probably goes out to here. And then I probably do this. This is not gonna be a door. We're gonna airflow that. And then the reasoning is because we need a double door. I guess I airflowed the first one. Hey, Zero Dragon, what the heck? Comes in, says hello, and comes in with 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Zero Dragon. Thank you so much for the support. I see you over there. Happy Friday. Happy Friday indeed. Thank you, Zero Dragon, for the 5 gifted. Bushman Glenn, Had Hacks, MJ Jacobs, Dope Nose, and T Wonker. Welcome into the city. Hope you've enjoyed your stay. But thank you so much for the support, Zero Dragon. So all you guys right there that I just said your name of, you know who to thank. Enjoy the mom emotes, courtesy of Friday Zero Dragon. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. I see you over there. Zero Dragon, man. Thank you for the support. But how's the days? How was your Friday? What'd you do today, man? What makes the Fridays nice? Talk to us about that, man. Anything nice happen? Anything good planned? We want to hear the good things. So we can't go around. I think that's fine. And then once we have this set up, I don't need this to be sealed, but I feel like we should. I mean, we're not going to go around. We'll leave the items there. This should be fine. And then we're moving that sweep. Now we're going out this way. We're not going to go up this way anymore because we're going to go in through the sulfur and then through the space ice. Free up these guys. There's a Smorkit biome. We're not going to touch that. And then no one's harvesting, man. That's impressive. Oh, they're not even taking any of the food back. Even the one that spoils. That's not good. I probably should move a new food box outside for food that spoils. That doesn't spoil. That's probably going to be kind of nice. Mom, I'm sorry, babies. I woke him up. Okay, research. So we're going to need a SPOM, right? Smart battery, hydrogen, conductive panels. I wanted to get some automation for the critters, but we don't need that yet. I barely have ranching set up. Fire poles would be nice. Temp shift plates I don't really need. And we're gonna need Steve, because we're gonna be doing a lot of polluted water, I think, from the slime biome to get our water for the spawn. Okay, so I'm also thinking we're probably going to want to destroy the sulfur biome for space. I think that's going to be how we're going to try to deal with it. And then I should probably do a door crushing setup at the bottom. Shouldn't be too bad. We'll set that up. Oh, I don't have the tech for it. We'll get that after spawn tech. Should be good, should be good. So this is spilling. This is going to be water that we could use for cooling. It's also going to be fighting the heat here. It should stop any heat from reaching our meal one. I don't know why none of our farmers are actually working. Oh, it's because he's digging. The only other person with high farming skill is Hassan. I guess we'll have him do it instead of ranching once he's ready. That way he's a little bit more specialized. This is going to be an anti-cramping mechanism for the critters. That way they won't get cramped anymore, and then we have everyone tame. We should also pay attention to sandstone. That's going to be our main food for hatches, and we're going to have to get away from that eventually. Okay, this got in. Speed 1. Alright, let's go straight out. And then there's going to be a lot of sand. We'll mine that. We get another ice biome right here. That's not bad. We'll get to check that out. And then we'll make a better conscious decision to go up. We'll see a little bit more, not too much. Alright, 7 dupes. We're going to get more soon. We just got a harvest in. We ate and harvested the meal one. That's not bad. I feel like I should get another 5 because I think we're behind on food right now. Yeah, the fact that we're at 0k cows makes me believe we're a little bit behind on food right now. It's not that great. Alright, so this is a fully locked door. This is gonna be... Who's ranching? Hassan. Hassan is gonna have special properties to go in, and then Hassan's not gonna be able to go in this one. Alright, this is gonna be critter eggs. Hatch eggs. We'll just use hatch eggs. Maybe Sweetles eventually. Probably not. So this is going to be high priority. Hatch eggs and its variants. Sadly, I can't choose those yet, but it is what it is. Okay. Oh, there's the brine. Nice. Cold water. And it's right here. That's actually really nice. Are you not directly switching to stone hatches? I don't have enough sedimentary rock. I have about 8 tons. I don't know if I could be able to switch that yet. Whereas I have about like 100 and something tons of sandstone. So I'm just going to feed sandstone to them. And then later, hopefully we'll get more sedimentary. Or maybe we'll chance a couple of stone hatches. I'm not really too worried though. I could always crush everything back to sand. Because technically, all the hatches eat sand. So, sand is actually really good. Alright, we're going to have to go up this way. I don't want to go too far out. And then it looks like we're going to end up digging this out. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. So, 4, 4, 4. Okay. We're going to want to do this. And we're going to want to do that. So this is going to be where our spawn is going to be located. It's going to be 2 floors for a spawn. And then we're going to have single tiles so that we keep the pacing. This is going to be priority 9 for non-perishable food. Muckroot nutrient bars. Anytime we pick it up, put it back in the box. What's the runabout? Too legit. We are going to be doing the temporal tear. So there is a objective on the printing pod called the Great Escape. We're going to be doing this as fast as possible. Our current record for that run, the Great Escape, was 199 cycles. So that means we contribute to all 3 objectives, and we see the cutscene at the end. So, our last run we did this was a little bit under a year. And a year ago, we did it 199 cycles. So we're going to try to beat that, and hopefully I'll try to get it under 150. I don't really remember exactly where my shortcomings were on the first run, so I am going to be learning in this run. We'll probably still get a decent record, because I do remember a couple of major flaws that I did. So hopefully, since we're going to be doing a couple of changes to the strats, it's going to make it better. Liquid separated spawns are giving problems these days. I should revisit those again to see where I am messing up. Yes, those spawns are always problematic. Classic issue. That is the classic of all classic issues. Nice, and now we're moving all the hatch eggs out automatically, and they're not looping it infinitely. We got the strats for that. We got the sieve. We're gonna need the res. We're gonna need this as well. Alright, we're gonna grab insulated pipe. We're probably going to be running cold water on top, because we have a lot of cold water. And then we're gonna run water as a regular source, and then we'll use this as a coolant medium. So we're gonna let that accumulate. That way the water stays cold, and then we just melt ice. Okay, I'm happy with that. I also want to dig out... We want to dig out the tunnel right here, just so that the gas flow to the top is a little bit faster. I also want to mine this out all the way, because we need to put the insulated tiles in. I'll likely want to do it like this as well. That way everything kind of collapses down. These guys, we're gonna move to here. Alright. Murky, hope that made sense, man. What's the Portal Terror speedrun idea? Let me know if you have questions. Research unreachable food. What? Aw, come on. What are you doing? There we go. That's all you had to do, man. Alright, an ace dupe. Pure ranching? That wouldn't be bad, but I'm not planning on ranching for that long. We already have a cook. Supply build, and we ignore the cooking. Yeah, I'll take that. So, build, supply, classic setup. Alright, 8th dupe. Calories are going to be jumping up. Let's add another one. I got sidetracked. The sand below didn't seem important. Yo, man. You were just busy working sometimes. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, we're at 5 out of 8. Oh, there's a new hatch. He needs to be caught. Not this guy, though. The Draco's cool. I remember last time I skipped plastic entirely. So I think we're going to do that again this time. So no steam turbines. We will need the aqua tuner though, and I think we will use meta refinery into the spawn setup again. I think that's going to be the classic design we're going to have to rely on. Alright, so we're going to blueprint real quick so we know dimensions. So we're going to do submerged spawn, go figure. That we're going to use this tried and true design. I'm going to go with 3. I'm going to go with 3, man. Just because I have doubts. Alright, we're going to go with the right side entrance. So that means it's going to look like that. And then typically you're going to have a cap tile. And then that's the ladders. And then that's 2 like that. 3, because that's hydrogen. And then this is technically 11. Perfect. That's 2 floors. So you come out, this is solid, that comes out like that. And then this is wide enough for... almost wide enough. Right, so we get that. And then you have to put this in. 1 more. Okay. And then this is enough for 3 hydrogen generators. I would need space for a battery. And then that would be it, because I should be able to put the pump where the liquid lock is. Oh, this is not correct. It's like that. And then this is 12. So if I want to do that, I have to push this back 1. Right? And then this is 13. So I would need 1 more, actually, for the smart battery. And then this is 12. And then we get the liquid lock here. Yeah, that's going to be our build. So this is going to be a weird hump. It's probably fine. And then we need dimensions. 20. And then this is 17. Okay. So, liquid lock. Well, let's mine both of those. Let's not mine that. And then the 20 is to the edge, right? Yep, okay. So this tile is not counted. 18, 19, 20. Okay, we need to mine that out. And then the top is 17. Okay, so it's right here. So that's going to be sweet spot tile. This guy needs to be moved. We do want to trim all that before we build the bottom layer. So I guess that means we kind of want this. Yeah, and then we'll trim everything down so it falls below. I don't have to sweep that out. And then we take care of everything else. Okay, that's not too bad. Mine out the sand, space size. We're going to need to get a telescope up there. That's going to be our next tech, probably. Working on instant. No, we're going to need aqua tuner and all that as well. Spawn before telescope. Spawn before telescope. Alright, we're going to create space for the spawn, move the Sweetle. Once we get close to space, we'll crack open the top and move the telescope. We know we just need to get this started. We have 2 cold water sources right next to us. I'm not too worried. This is already allowed to actually create, you know, a stockpile by spilling it out. This one hasn't yet. I'm hoping that we don't need to do that. Hoping that once we actually get this running, we just pump the water directly and it doesn't become a problem. We're just going to go from the top, right? Very easy stuff. Can someone move the little babies? Holy heck. There it is. So that's going to be the good setup right there. Alright, so coming from here, I need to decon these 2, and then we're going to mine out all the sand. Right? We know that it's going to be the carpet tile that we're actually worried about, and then we're going to need to trim out everything else. This guy, man, hit him with the wrangle. What are we doing? Oh, he's eating sulfur. Oh, dude. Is that sugar he popped out? Imagine, man. Would you guys eat insect poop if it was sweet? I don't know, man. That sounds weird. I don't know if I'd be able to, man. Oh, it's honey. Oh, shit. We just don't call it insect poop. I guess you guys are right. You love sugar. That's a classic response. What sort of sweets? So we're okay with that, but how come people get grossed out when they hear about the cat breed that they make eat coffee beans? You know what I'm saying? I do call it bee poop. I'm not a fan of honey. I'm not gonna lie, man. Honey tastes a little bit different from like all the other sugars. I mean, that's just kind of how it is. As a kid, I did not like it. I didn't enjoy the sweetness. Is it goat pooped? I thought it was cats. There's like a certain breed of cat. Not any cat. There's like a certain breed. Or it's not a cat. It might be just a mammal. I forget what it's called. It's like a weird name. Civets. There we go. You mix honey in your coffee? What the hell is that? Honey in coffee. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Really? You like that? See, I've never had that, so maybe I'm missing out, but that sounds crazy, man. It is a cat, I was right. The kitty cats, man, be like that sometimes. No! Jump down to here. There we go. Alright, we gotta dig this out. We gotta do the things. So we want to dig this out so that all the dupes don't have to sweep this, and it makes it save time. So we know the ceiling's gonna be right here. Are they on downtime or something? What's going on, man? Well, the one I heard was a weasel. Oh. So I saw this on TV, on a documentary. The one that was talking about the cats. There probably is a bunch of animals that actually have it. So what they're looking for is a certain temperature that your body gets to. I wouldn't be surprised if there's more animals that hit that sweet spot. It's not that the animals have to poop, it's that their body doesn't get above a certain temperature point while hitting another. So it becomes like the optimal biological oven, so to speak, for roasting the beans. It sounds weird, I'm gonna be real. But I believe that's the logic behind it. Come on, Stinky. We gotta do the MVP job. Alright. We gotta get this done so that we could finally get started on the spawn. And let's break through this. It's weird because it's gonna be ice cold on the other side, but I should break through that, realistically. Alright, let's go. Susumu. Alright. And then 17 is here. There we go. And then we should have it. Goldel Rag, joining the Duke Colony. Who would you like to claim a Goldel Rag? We have Geek. No. We have Stinky, Hassan, Lindsay, and Nisbet. Let me know, man. Who would you like to claim? Gonna take Stinky. Stinky, where you at, man? Alright. Goldel Rack, welcome in. Oh, you're a balloon artist? You're gonna get the new candied lemonade that we just got. Alright, so we did get the aqua shirt today. We're gonna give you that. I need some matching pants. We don't have anything matching, dude. Alright, we'll give you the shorts that match your hair. And then we will want... oh, the shoes match. And the gloves. Let me get the orange gloves. There we go, man. Look at Goldel Rack. Looking nice, man. Looking like a young Steve Jobs. Already balding. The only downside about Steve Jobs. He didn't have hair. That's what I've realized, man. A lot of great people in the world are bald. And it's like, they're not bald because they choose to be, but they just got the early receding hairline. It's kind of crazy, man. I feel like I see that everywhere. I'm not even kidding. I feel like I see that everywhere. I am bold, though. I am a genius. Bald is beautiful. If anything, I choose to be bald because it's cozy. There's nothing wrong with being bald. It's just that a lot of people that are having a receding hairline don't like hearing about it. like there's so many people that I know that are like, that's the only weakness. They have everything except they're bald. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, how many rich people in the world are bald, dude? You got Jeff Bezos. Mark Zuckerberg has short hair. I don't know if that's by choice. If you think too much, your hair burns away. I have heard that stress does do that. I don't know how true that is, though. My mom freaks out whenever she sees me when I'm still fresh bald. Ayy. Pitbull. I never thought about Jordan. LeBron James. Everyone in the league makes fun of him. We're going to give LeBron shooting, size, athleticism, speed. We're going to give him basketball IQ too, but we're not going to give him a hairline. And a lot of people make fun of him for that, man. They're like, yeah, man. LeBron did surgery in the offseason to take hair off his butt, put it on his head. Stuff like that. And then there's so many memes too. Like, you'll see LeBron with like $100 brush, and he's brushing his head, but there's no hair on his head. So a lot of people are just looking at the like post basketball game stuff. They're like, dude, what is he brushing? You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, what is he brushing? He has no hair on his head. Yeah, he's brushing like he does. I wonder if that's gonna become a problem. I might have to sweep that. And then we'll eventually need a liquid lock here. We're gonna use oil for that. Let's give me the oil here. The one thing I didn't like about bold, it's cold, man, means no protection. Have you guys seen Avatar? Have you guys seen Avatar? The airbender stuff? There's a scene where there's a guy, right? And he has long hair, but he wants to become a firebender, like he's joining the army or something. And then, like, one of the things they made him do was, hey, you have to cut your hair. They're like, why? The animated series. The animated series. The cartoon. And then there's a scene where, like, they shoot a net at him. And, like, if you have hair, your hair gets caught in the net. But if you didn't have hair, you could feel the net coming or something like that. I forget what the logic was. I just remember there was a scene like that, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Alright, in this bit, you're about to sacrifice yourself, huh? We don't want that to happen. There we go. Oh, you were able to climb around. I didn't realize that. Jason Statham, Bruce Willis, Shaq. Oh yeah, Charles Barkley. A lot of bald dudes. Gandhi. A lot of bald people, man. Now, you know, I don't think there's a real, like, correlation between that. I just think that it's kind of interesting how, like, a lot of people that are successful end up being bald. Patrick Stewart, hey. Have you seen the Patrick Stewart quadruple meme take? Or the Patrick Stewart, you thought I was sleeping. Acting. That shit was so cheesy, man. Goddamn. Only Patrick Stewart would be able to do that, though. Oh, man. That stuff was kind of funny, though. Not gonna lie. Alright, so we're gonna set this up here. This is too high. This is not correct. That's Sir Patrick Stewart to you. We're gonna put copper. And then we're gonna have to set this up. Oh, I don't have hydrogen? Come on, man. I don't have H2? I thought we finished the H2 tech. I never got H2. What? Isn't this H2? Oh, it's here. Was I just in the wrong category? Oh, I just got it. I just got it. God damn. Okay, so we're fine. We need to finish building everything. There's a good chance we're gonna want ladders here to finish this part. And then it's also a good chance this is going to be that. We're gonna use copper here. And then it's gonna be hydrogen. And then we know we're gonna need automation here. Simple stuff. Cancel that. Ooh, cancel both. And then I need to build the electrolyzer. Power socket is on the right. Okay, I gotta remember that. Because we need the heavy watt joint plate on the left side. Airflow. And then we need to get the wall socket here. Well, wall socket there. And then we connect that to everything else. So it's like that. And then this goes up, and then this comes down. Very simple setup. We're also going to need something known as automation. Atmos sensor. So we're going to cap that. I should have it dead center. We'll bop the ladder. It's not going to make a difference. And then the automation is going to be like that. Okay. Oh, we can't do this yet. A, B, C. Those we can't build. Because we need to get a bottle emptier. Okay, after we're done with that, liquid lock, finish up the build. Automation, sensors, smart battery pump. Oh, gas line is what we don't have. What does it remind me of? Jack Sparrow, Captain Jack Sparrow, because they're both wonderful characters. One of the things I thought was really cool was when Johnny Depp would just stay in character for the Make-A-Wish kids as Captain Jack Sparrow. I thought that was really cool. Hey, Captain Luke, how are you? Welcome in. How are you, Captain Luke? I see you over there. How have you been? I have this bad habit in Oni that I mindlessly rush material study and only start my base truly after I finish researching everything that material study can by it's already 160, 4 to 6 dupes. Oh man, yeah, I mean that's playstyle, man. Dubstep, that's playstyle. Will you ever be able to overcome that? You probably will be. But I will say that, yeah, man. That's a playstyle thing. There's nothing wrong with that. And if you prefer to play that way, it's perfectly fine. So I'm here to tell you that it's okay to play that way. You don't need to change that, man. That's perfectly fine. Now, if you do want to change, the easiest way to do it is build a spawn from the beginning. Thug life. Let's go straight to the solution. Just like I do. Go straight to the spawn. Don't give a damn about anything else. And then just win. Win, win, win no matter what you do. Alright, so we got this in. This ladder up. We will want to go all the way up. So this is going to be a weird area just due to the fact that CO2 is going to liquefy up here. Gotta watch out. He heard us. He answered. Hey, we got a printout. Oh, it's a hatchling. Getting another dupe's only going to help. So I am going to grab... Oh, you're narcoleptic. Alright, we're going to grab auto. A supplier is nice because they're going to double as a tidier. Right, supply tidying. And then we'll do storing. Auto the janitor. I also need to get mech door soon. Yeah, I would really want to get that mech door soon. I don't know if this is going to want to go deeper. I can keep digging though, it's not a problem. So maybe we do want to do that. I might want to push this out, but I haven't thought about that yet. Yeah, it takes so much time making a Hydra because I want to have a cooling loop. I feel you with that. Yeah. Sometimes, man, it's like, man, I kind of want this, kind of want that. And then that may be what's stopping you, man. Alright. So we are going to be setting up the gas line. And then this is insulated. And then I think we do 1, 2, 3. And then this goes like that. And then we pull this out this way. That's going to be our O2 line, pulling out. We'll probably put that through the liquid lock. We're going to do a vacuum lock design, so we're not going to really worry about heat transfer or using door setups. If we need to, we could, but I don't think we need to. We could also do this, so that we don't need the ladders there. And then we could put, no, we could probably put regular tiles on top. And then keep the ladders there. So we get the run speed bonus on that side, if that actually matters. Which it probably doesn't. Alright, just gonna keep this. Why is it isolated in the insulated tiles? Shouldn't it matter? No. So, if you run... So, if you didn't know this, but, there is a difference between running insulated pipelines and insulated tiles. There actually is an actual effect. If you run in this area, because it's negative 68 degrees, this is actually where I learned about it, and you go to carbon dioxide, it's very popular to actually go through the CO2 rocket engine first. That's actually where I made my first mistake. I say that's for different reasons, though. Now, CO2 liquefies at... No, it's carbon, not carbon dioxide. CO2 liquefies at negative 48. The top is almost always above, or it's always below negative 60. So very easily does CO2 liquefy here. In the beginning, you would typically want to go with the starter engine, which is the CO2 engine, right? This is going to be powered by the carbon dioxide that your dupes will breathe out. So on every planet, it's viable. So because of this and the fact that it liquefies, I thought that I was able to do this. Insulated tiles with regular gas pipes. And you knew what happened? My regular gas pipes was actually getting cold enough that the contents inside would liquefy and we would have pipe damage. So if you actually only run one insulated, whether it's a tile or pipeline, there's still a little bit of leak and energy transfer between the outside and inside. By actually layering both as insulated, you minimize that even more. So you effectively go from like 0.1 change to 0.01. That way, it's a little bit more safe. Now, the grand scheme of things, does that matter? Long cycle counts, it does. But in this case, it's not that big. So yeah, it's still allowing heat transfer, even though you think that the insulated properties should protect it. It's just not enough to actually protect you from the actual environment. But yeah, by stacking insulated though, you're closer to 0. As close as you can be without getting, what's that new material called? Insulite. I forgot they changed the name of this. Insulite would probably be the best because it actually hits perfect 0. You don't need a counterpart for that. But outside of this material, you don't really have much that are actually approaches that. Ceramic, I guess. But even then, like, that's not even that good. But it's the best you got until Insulite. Alright, we got the gas. So am I missing anything? I have everything I need, right? Gas storage, liquid storage, filters, saltwater filter, I guess. We'll grab that. Let's grab a little bit more copper. We're probably going to need it for all this stuff we'll have right here. A Dreco broke in. What are you doing, buddy? And then... Oh, I messed up. Everything here is made out of sandstone. I might burn through my hatch food sooner than later. Insulite's a better name. Honestly, it is. It's better than having two materials with the same name and then getting confused all the time. Not gonna lie. Let's look at our minerals. So, sedimentary is at 25. We might be able to actually do that. I would want to make this sweep only. I wish I could do that. So let's do this instead. Let's do both sandstone and sedimentary so that we have options. And then hopefully we'll start getting stone hatches. It's a slow process. We'll get it started because I am going to be running low on sandstone. I should allow stone hatches here too, once we actually have them available. And we'll slowly transition between the two. Ah, I just realized something. I need to put a door here. Because the hatches are going to climb up and start eating the food there. I just realized I needed a door there, dude. Holy heck. Hopefully none of these hatches hatch. Hassan's got it, man. Yeah, they were able to jump up earlier. I didn't realize that. Alright, work on this. Construction 9. The other stuff here is casual work. Once we get this done, it's going to be better. No idleness, that's good. Running on the wheel here for the rock crushing. Running on the wheel there is fine as well. Once we do the tech, we're going to get the door crushing build. We're also going to want electrolyzers here, here, here. And I am going to want to seal up. Alright, let's do 7 here. And then I want to line up the actual building so that we could potentially start vacuuming early. That's a lot better to have set up first. And then we'll do the first oil lock. Actually, let's not do this. Let's actually just grab the oil off the ground. 300 grams. No, that's not enough. I need 1,000. 1,000 grams. Perfect. That goes there. And then 14, 2,000. Yeah, we'll go with the 14. All right, so stone hatches, once you start making more than enough, what is your personal most optimal way to have them? So I just let them accumulate. And then when they starve, we'll just grab the food. If we do use an evolution chamber, we just do a stacked liquid lock. I guess I could build that right now, so you see what I'm talking about. This is not too hot, so this side's probably optimal for that. Let's not actually build, we'll just use this tile. And then we'll do this. And we'll sweep up the items on there. Simple setup, right? Today at work, a coworker asked me if you should add insulation in the wall composition. I told him, sure, another tile, like an Oni. So he was like, what? Yo, man. Not enough people play Oni, man. Believe it or not. Not enough people play this game. I gotta usher in a new era, man. We gotta entice 1,000 people so that we get 1,000 viewers, and then we become the new big guy of Oni, and we make this like the new biggest game. We gotta do it, boys. We got the plans. We're gonna become the ambassador of this game. No, I actually already am. We're gonna become the Twitch ambassador of this game. I am not the big guy of Oni. Dude, I'm not even top 5. I'm not. Oh, dude, Auto, how'd you get stuck? God damn it, dude. Here. Yeah, we'll go this way. Dude, you're so slow at digging. God damn it, dude. Cyber Johnny learned skill point. Nice. DLC is going to happen, man. End of this year. I am going to be hype either way. Legit is our emperor. Next DLC will be hype. So we're going to do that. I have to go this way. And then it's like that. Oxen not included. I might want to wait. Oh, dude. He is gonna have bad time. Dude, you're working, man. Your name is Otto. You're gonna be working. Wake up, wake up. Dig out. You need to be free. I want to wait till the game fully comes out Because they, you know, it's early access. They're still working on a couple things at that. But I'm not sure. I might play it again before it comes out on the 24th. I'm hoping they have like a hotfix patch for some of the bugs. I hate how dupes are accident prone. Dude, that happens all the time. That's how the dupes show that they're cute. They're super clumsy. What's going on, TJ? Welcome in. I see you over there. Hello, hello. Is he gonna make it, man? If he doesn't pee... Oh, there's mixed water. Oof. We had ice melts. I hope he just doesn't pee here. I want him to pee, like, over here. No, what are you doing? No, what are you doing? No, dig. Who's... No, Susumu, you're not gonna save him, man. Get out of here. Don't pick up the sandstone, dude. Yes! Get out, Otto, get out. He's so sad. Run, run. Is he gonna make it to the bathrooms? Oh man, if I had fire poles. I don't even have fire pole tech. If I had fire poles, he would have made it. I don't actually know if he'll make it right now. Oh, dude, look at this. 5 visits remaining. There's one of the messages where it's making fun of clumsy dupes. Can't remember what it says now. Ooh, it's one of the emails, right? People do that sometimes. Dupes are clumsy though in the animated short that Clay releases. They are mad clumsy. Look at that, man. He did it. You know what I kind of want to see? I want someone to make a true bladder bar. Because I would be kind of curious to see how close we got. Like a true bladder bar that if a bladder bar fills up, he automatically pees his pants. Because when we hit 100 on the bladder bar, he just has to go, right? He doesn't immediately pee. So I'm kind of curious to see how close we always get. And if there's a mod like that, like a true bladder bar. Sometimes you want to know how close you actually got, man, to peeing the pants. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. And it really do be like that sometimes. Scott Pilgrim's Bladder Bar, what a name. What a name, dude. I wouldn't be mad about that name, though. This guy's gotta go. He's right next to the bedrooms, man. That's not good. Oops. Oops. Let's use a different skin. And then we still need to make this, huh? Oh, they're doing this first before we're doing the critter evolution chamber. Yeah, that's proper. I do want this built first. And then I need to move the oil still. So this is sloshing around. And it's because the water keeps freezing and keeps re-liquefying on top of the pea water. Okay. Call it splatter bar. Dupe holds it in too long. I could see someone making a mod that does more than that. And I could see someone making like something called true bars. And what I mean when I say true bars is it shows the true countdown for everything. So if your dupe's about to suffocate, how long he actually has in seconds, bladder, true bar, to see the actual, you know, if he's gonna pee his pants in the next second or not. That'd be tight. That'd be tight. So for like, you know, a lot of things, not just that. Hey, Abductor, gotta go to bed. Rest easy, man. Thank you for hanging out with us today. We'll see you next time, man. Shout out to you, Abductor. And of course, have a good Thursday. We got Friday tomorrow. I just realized I'm missing my phone. Where's my phone? Alright. Mamba has my phone. This little guy. Okay. He has it. He's fine. Today is Friday. My bad. My bad. I mean, have a nice weekend, Abductor. I forgot it's Friday. I forgot I was doing Manor Lords yesterday. Holy crap. Oh, it's Saturday. Oh, there we go. I said Thursday, man. Holy sh... I said Thursday, man. My bad, my bad. That's my bad right there. Alright, so this is 95.35. And then we need to empty these, which shouldn't be too bad. Still working our way up, and we need the dupes working. So research is still being continued. And then we'll need a timer sensor. Yeah, we know which text we're gonna need next. Still sweeping that, which is fine. Oh yeah, we put Otto on the bad schedule. We gotta move him back. He's not eating. He's not using the restroom right now. He's not sleeping. He's gonna have a bad time. Oh, this is only pea water. There's no longer regular water here. Oh, that sucks. All right, let's mine these two, and we will do a second pitcher pump on the side. The pea water doesn't want to separate. If you guys didn't know, pea water is heavier than regular water. So what should actually happen here is the pea water should spill to the right. That should be how that works, and should be underneath all the regular water. So because the game doesn't want to actually do the physics properly, we're having a weird kind of situation. Being like that sometimes. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We will get a harvest soon. Let's actually try to catch up on the calories. Growing some more mealwood. Alright, hydrogen is in. They don't want to do the job of emptying the crude oil. That's kind of what we need them to do right now. And then I also want to get started with... Alright, we will make a makeshift setup like this. And then... yeah, it should be not too bad. Just like that. That looks weird because it's a regular wire into a heavy one, but it's going to work out. Then we are going to do dirt. Tidying, cook, suit wearing. Operating is not bad. I'll probably take the dirty either way. Alright, let's turn this because we need the water for research. And then that's going to be coal gen once we have that built. Nice, so we have this in. We have to do the tiles here and here. We're going to be doing this to make our liquid lock. That way we get the oil drop on that side. And then once we get this done, we'll be able to start setting up the vacuum inside. And I'll probably want to use the water from here. We'll probably try to crack into this. And then go through the algae to get more water as we need it. So I'll probably want to do that. That's fine. There we go. We have to do this now. Naim dupes are ready. Welcome in, Leo. How are you? We're trying to do our speed run, so we need the labor, right? And then they're still sweeping that. That's not full. That's not built. They're not building that. Shinebug's still alive. That's not getting deconned. The miners are doing their thing. Oh, you know how we have the diagnostics at the top right and everyone ignores it? A mod existed that when you click on the dupe, it shows 3 different kinds of stats in the bars, and it fills up like bladder, morale, stress, tiredness, food, max current weight. Oh, that's cool. You can actually just change this though, if you really wanted to see other stuff. But I see you over there. Hey, sketchy player, I gave you a refund, man, for the points. So now that you're here, who would you like to claim? So we have Hassan, Lindsay, Nisbet, and Otto. Let me know. If it makes any difference... Wait. Is it Hassan or Stinky? Were you Ancient Knowledge? No. Give mine to someone else. Wait, you don't want a dupe? Wait, so you don't want a dupe, sketchy player? Wait, so what's happening? We got that. We need the timer. I need to do my door crush setup. You're gonna want auto. No, not really. Hey, man. Hope you're feeling better. Sounds like you're not feeling too great, sketchy player. Yo, man. Hope things pick up. Captain Luke wants auto. You have any requests, Captain Luke? Any clothing requests? Oh, you're a balloon artist. We're gonna give you the crabs. Get the load of Pokeshell balloons. You have any requests, man, for the outfits? We'll do our best to accommodate. We don't have a lot of options, though. Showing off the channel points a bit like that sometimes. Don't worry, sketchy player. We got you, we got you. No requests. Okay. Let's see. Alright, we have the Sporkit sweater. We could rock that with... Oh, Christmas outfit. Let's go. I don't have these shoes. I would want to do these, the white and greens, because it sounds like you're at home, dude, with the Christmas stuff. I didn't even know I could do that. Yeah, I like giving my dupes clothing. That they look a little different. Look a little different from the stock stuff. Not showing off. Gotcha, sketchy player. No worries. Yo, man, we have a free dupe. If anyone in chat wants in, man, you could thank sketchy player. He's got you. Yeah, man. Don't worry, sketchy player. Believe it or not, the days will get better. But yeah, man, got the weekend to look ahead to. And make sure you take care of yourself, above all things, man. Nice. We got the liquid lockdown. Okay, so now we're gonna get the cold gen right here. And then we will need to do... I guess we could do all three for now. And then we do vents right here. And then this is not going to turn on yet. That's fine. Alright, so construction, we're going to be trying to vacuum the inside right now. That's going to be the goal. And we're going to slowly start adding in oil and all that. Ooh, the bottom being all CO2 is actually kind of nice. This means that pumping out the bottom is going to be a little bit easier because we're going to be pumping from the top. So all the light gases are up here. Having a single element to vacuum is a little bit faster than having multi-elements, if you guys didn't know that. So that's kind of sweet. It is kind of sweet. Gonna do a critter drop-off right there. Get the cold gen so we can start powering this, start adding in the oil. We still need to make a way to the top through the space ice. Let's try to do this at 7 for a cold delivery. And we have a sage egg. Okay, we need to actually update the dispenser bin then so that you guys don't get cramped. So, sage egg. Alright, so now that this is going to get coal, we're going to just attach this. And then I need to disconnect the electrolyzers. We only want to power the pumps. Now we're going to need pipelines. Killing the shine bug, finally. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, this is not bad. We're finally able to actually start vacuuming. As you could see, getting rid of the lighter gas is going to make this nice. Oh, damn. That's tough, sketchy player. I could see why you're having bad days. That's tough, man. I wish I could help. I really do. But it doesn't mean you give up, man. You gotta keep trying. A lot of times, man, something bad happens before something good makes up for it. And for whatever reason, life likes to roll that way. So when life gets you down, man, it's just an obstacle that's gonna be in your way. You've overcome that obstacle. Surely you shall receive the rewards. But you gotta overcome it, man. You really got to. And like the cartoon character, Bo Jackman, is it Bo Jackman, the horse? There is a scene that's pretty good representation of that. Like, it doesn't take that much effort to actually get something done. The difficulty is sticking through it, and that you gotta do it every day. A lot of times, man, minimal efforts, if you just keep doing it consistently, will amount to something. And it's just really having the faith and belief that it will. But you can't just, not do nothing. That's where, you truly have a bad time. BoJack Horseman, there we go. It's the horse. The horse, he was like running because he hasn't run in a while. And then there's a scene where he just like stops running. He's on the floor breathing hard. And he's like, I can't do it. And then some other character is like, yo man, you gotta get up and you gotta do it. All you gotta do is take a couple more steps each time. And the hard part is you gotta do it every day. No matter how hard it might be, you gotta do it every day. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. And sometimes, man, you just gotta push through. I don't know if you're Christian. I hear a lot of Christian people say a phrase that God never gives you a trial that you can't overcome. I mean, that might be getting too much into it, but yeah, man. Times will get bad, but you'll be able to overcome it, man. Yeah, I'm not really a person that'd be able to help you, though, sadly. I could argue that I had a similar situation happen to me, and I became a streamer. Has it really worked out now? Don't have my office job anymore, and now I'm just streaming. While I want to do this, it doesn't really provide for me, which is the problem. So it's like, gotta roll with the punches. Anyways, we gotta get back into the run. I don't want to sound cold or anything like that, but yeah, man, it's dude, man, you got it, man. You just gotta keep going, keep trying. But I can't dwell on that, otherwise it's just gonna kill the mood of the stream. I'm not gonna want to talk about that either. Like, it sounds cold, I just gotta do this for me. Otherwise, we're gonna have a bad time, and might as well just end now. So I don't want that, so I want to keep going, and I want to finish my spawn. So we need to get this Temporal there speedrun on the way. We're gonna need to start adding in our oil. We don't have a lot of oil, so we're just going to do one at a time. And then we'll add water as a result. This should be built, and we're getting water from that now, so that should be okay. And then we got to start doing the bottom empty right here. So we don't want that much oil, we just want to drop, and then we want to fill the top with water. That's going to be the ideal situation. We're already in micrograms, milligrams. We'll probably need 2 cycles to fully vacuum this before we'll get it kick started. I'll likely also want a sieve down here, I think. I think that's just going to be a necessity, given what we're going to want to do. So 1, 2. This is probably okay. And then let's put the res right here. And I'll probably want to do a tile here so that we could actually just pipe through. And we're gonna want water like this. So that's gonna be regular pipes. And then we'll pull that in this way. Did we get a Liam? It was Belt Fit Joe. No, we haven't. No Liams yet, man. Never lucky. 150 cycle tear. We'll try to do that if we can. It's gonna be a tough time. I'm sorry, Joe. The game doesn't want to give us Liam, dude. The rare Liam, I guess. Oh, I also need to do a... there's a second build I gotta do. Gonna start prepping for your D&D. Gotcha, Captain Luke. Appreciate the lurks, man. Captain Luke has to get in character. It's only because I requested one dude to be like that sometimes. To be like that sometimes, man. You request one, never shows up again. It's kind of like you get Pakus from the printing pod anytime you don't want a Paku run. I have to prep to make sure none of my players die. I'm the DM. Oh, DM Captain Luke. I see you over there. So the fate of the party is in your hands. Not so much that your decisions matter, but your decisions matter. It's kind of a weird way to put it, man. But I see you over there, man. Yeah, you're gonna have to prep for that, man. Get the material ready. Maybe there's an event you have in mind. Setting up some of the maps. Making sure you have the artwork for it. Even if it's like a basic layout. I see you over there. I see you over there. Gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, there's the oil. Let's go. Gold rack. Let's go, let's go. Alright, so pause. Gold rack is holding oil. 96 kilograms. 96.4. So we want that. Lower down 1x speed. And I'm mashing pause. Alright, that's there. 95.8. So it's 96.4. That means 0.6 has already dropped. That means 2.6 has already dropped. So that's all we need. Uncheck that, and we're going to check this. Alright, so we have oil there now. We don't need a lot. That's all we need. So this is going to be water. Auto bottle. And then we're going to have to move the oil to the next line. Hopefully they pull from here and not from the bottom. Otherwise, I'll have to move this out, which kind of sucks. But it's not that bad. I might want to keep this coal gen here. The power the sieve. But I might just use that elsewhere, to be honest. Use the power from the hydrogen for this. Alright, so I gotta wait for my dupes. I need to watch over this so we don't mess this up. Alright, so 1x speed, you're holding 1100. That's nothing. We'll let that fully just empty. I want to get at least another 2 kg drop. So he might be pulling up. Oh, all that's gone. That means all the oil's here. Igneous. Yeah, that's all the oil. Actually, all the oil. Can you set a bottle to sweep only and dump sweep only and they use it? Yeah, that works. So you would do sweep only oil, and then you sweep the oil. That does work. But now that this is the only oil, I don't need to do that. They should just pull from here. Alright, 93.8. Alright, 91.4. That's already 2 kilograms. And now we gotta do this. Yeah, that's all of my oil on my map. We don't have a lot, man. We gotta like ration this. Is this 200? Perfect. Alright, we just do 1 full bottle. No one is dumping this to there yet. And then let's add water here. Auto bottle. I gotta turn this off. And decon it. Alright. Decon, you're not picking up the oil. That sucks. I always do full bottle of salt water and full bottle of water. Because it's 2 tiles, 100 per 100. Yeah, that works. Sometimes, though, you don't get salt water. Right? Sometimes you're just not lucky. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, we're gonna pick up the oil. How much is that? 91.4. 89. Nice. That's 2.4 on the ground. And now, bottle of water. Let's go. Oil, we're gonna move out to the ground. Dude, I don't know if you guys hear any buzzing sound, but I have my neighbor, like, he's just, like, cutting metal in the background. So I apologize for that if you guys hear anything like that. This weird buzzing sound. He's literally cutting a pipe, like a copper pipe. Why are you mixing oil with water? I'm confused. Because when you add oil to water in real life, you get an explosion. So we want an explosion. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Carol, though, real talk, I'll show you what happens once we get the build done. It's easier to realize and look at the finished build than it is for me to explain it. So once we get it done, hopefully it'll be very easy to understand, and we'll have it done for you. All right, we move the oil out. The water is gone. Get rid of that. Let's move out the igneous. These, I'll leave this here. I don't think we're gonna need it again. So then gas pressure is micrograms. That's nice. And then, yeah, we would just need to get the pump on this side. So there's no germs here. Perfect. We'll mine that and we'll get the pump to here. This is gonna be there. Run that just like that. And then we're gonna need power. So same thing. Just the power line, right? Easy stuff. And we'll power it from here. I'll use coal. It's fine. Maybe we use hamster wheels plus hydrogen or something crazy. But yeah. Whoa, starvation? Is that a meme? Geek starving? Wait. Is that a schedule problem? Ah, the downtime's not long enough. Alright, let's give them some downtime time. I'm so slow, this game never do a speedrun. You know, it takes time. It's likely that you've just started playing this game. Once you start getting used to it, it does get easier. To give you a frame of reference, I have over 3,005 hours playing this game. So it's like a lot of the things that I'm doing is very intuitive in a sense that I don't have to think about it. I know what I need to do. So it's a case of like, you shouldn't compare like your playthrough with mine just because I've been playing that much longer. Of course, you know, maybe you've played a long time and it's just you like playing slow, and that's also a thing as well. In which case, you really shouldn't be comparing. Because it's like, you know, go at your own pace, have fun. I'm slow at the game, I can never do a speed run, not compare, gotcha. But it's like, when you put it like that, can't do a speed run, it's like, no, you'll be able to do it. If you actually want to, you put in some practice and time, you'll be able to do it. But this is the nature of the game, right? It's knowledge-based in a sense that the more you know, the better you could prepare yourself for the problems that may happen. Oh, I'm OCD as well. I have ADHD. And I'm not diagnosed with obsessive compulsive disorder, but I do have things that I need to have a certain way sometimes. Not so much with this game anymore. I used to do it with other games, but I stopped playing the other games. And I didn't really have to like resort to the patterns anymore. But I feel you, man. Sometimes you just have this urge to do things a certain way, and that's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. And that's where this game is kind of nice. For the people that do have obsessive compulsive disorder, you could play the way you want because this game has a lot of options in terms of if you want to accomplish something a certain way. They will have the option there as long as you're able to figure it out. And that's kind of where this game kind of has its charm. It's open-ended, and there's so many options that You could argue that maybe a certain way is really nice, but you could beat it any other way and get the same results. And it's very close in terms of like how successful you are in terms of efficiency and whatnot. So it's a game where if you want, you could get there as long as you have knowledge. But you would have to get that knowledge from the get-go. So yeah, man. Dream big. You'll be able to do it. I have faith. Alright, let's get this set up. This is going to be our water source for the swamp. We're full vacuum. So this is going to be self-vacuuming at this point as long as I allow them space here. This is probably what's slowing it down. This is slowly going to pull back. But this is effectively a vacuum. So once we give it enough time, everything's going to be okay. Oh, and then there's another thing I haven't done yet. I don't have radiant pipe set up. Okay, so I need to do a radiant pipe setup. Oh, okay. We are going... Oh, this is in the way, actually. God damn. Okay. We're going to have to go around. That's a little bit unfortunate. I would want to go around, just because of how this is supposed to work. And then... we will do a powerless loop here. No, it's going to have power. We're going to do that. We're going to use a thermal check. And then we're going to use automation here. Now we're going to need a pipeline set up. We're going to have to use copper. Not really a lot of options. So we're going to use A, B, C. I probably want to go down as well. And then this is not going to be here. I also want to probably do... let's do this one. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So it would be here. Let's go left. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So it's here. And then that would mean that down, up. So it's like this. Like that. We cut this line. This would come in. And instead of going in like that, I would want to do that. This gets cut. And then this overflows this way. I would want top-down setup then. That means I would go this. Like that. And then we would need something known as directional flow. So directional flow should happen back here. And then we would need a feed out. So everything here would be all right, except for here. So we get, no, where do I want the water to leave? Let's have the water exit to the bottom. Or maybe we do have it go up top. No, we'll have it go to the bottom. This is going to be temporary, coming in from that. This will be our proper line. So that probably means I take this line. I pull this out. Well, I guess I could pull it up and then out, pulling it down to the right. I guess I want to keep the line, so we do this. Just so that since it's already there, it's already kind of cheap for us to use. Pipeline's going to be like that. We remove, oops, cancel. We remove that, this. Everything should be good. Construction. Let's get that done. All right. So that's going to be the finished design. Once we get that built, we should be ready. The next step we got to do is capture some hydrogen, which realistically, we do have a couple of spots for us to grab, so it's not too bad. So this is probably the best spot. Let's try to set this up. And then we're going to dig this out so that we have a 4 space gap specifically for a pump. I'll probably want to mine that as well so the hydrogen slips in. And then digging as well. Alright, speed this up. Priority 2, we have the vacuum, and then we'll get to the telescoping later on. So we're going to want a telescope because we want to get to space ASAP. Our goal is going to be getting to the temporal tear objective. So we have to find it in space, and then we have to also breach that setup. Alright, we're going to deal with the gases. Let's take the snazzy suit. Tense dupe. I mean, the food's kind of close. He gets digging skill, dude. That's nice. He got the bow cut, dude. Everyone had the bow cut when they were young. Alright, we'll take Quinn. Why not? So that means we're gonna grow another 5 meal lice. This is done. Nice. So let's do a drop of oil here. I want this done immediately, actually. So we trigger the stress reactions that someone has to do the job. Now that they started the job, they're already on their way. Not worried about that. Come on, son. Alright, 1x speed. Pause. This guy's carrying 89.8. We only need a drop because we don't have as much oil. 88. Alright, drop that. And then now we grab water, auto bottle. On this side, we got to do the automation. Oh, we don't have the gates? Oh, I don't have buffer gate. I'm gonna grab that before a telescope. Feels bad. I didn't actually have that. That usually means we could set this up early, like that. We won't put the automation on that. We do that last, because I don't want to get locked. And water? Oh, you're supposed to bring water here, dude. What are you doing? Alright, so they're probably lagging it again, so I'm just going to do a trigger. Seriously, who's going to give us an amount of water? I don't think I ever got lucky to scan an asteroid near first or second planet that has graphite. I'm starting to think it may be impossible. Wait. Graphite. So graphite is not possible to get unless you're on the water planet. Otherwise, there's no other way to get graphite. That's enough water. Yeah, it's a good amount. Alright, decon this. Graphite's not possible outside of the water planet. The one resource you can get from a point of interest is not graphite. It's fullerene. That's the thing. It's 2 different resources that you have. So graphite needs to be processed into fullerene. Fullerene can be found on a point of interest, but it's rare. It's not guaranteed. So 2 different resources, but you have the right idea. They're not the same thing though. So that might be where you're getting it confused. So you're looking for fullerene on the point of interest. Otherwise, graphite is only from the water asteroid. This material. They even look similar. That's the thing about that. So graphite becomes fullerene, right? Graphite, sulfur, aluminum, and then fullerene. Oh, don't tell me you've seen the fullerene and then you passed it up, dude. Oh, say it ain't so, man. Say it ain't so. Dubstep did himself up, man. They don't think it'd be like it is. Really do be yourself sometimes. And you just hate to see it. Alright, the calories are okay. Someone is not eating right now. Or someone is unreachable food, but that's fine. They're going to be fasting for a day. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I want to grow more mulewood. Alright, let's mine this down. Oh, we could cancel that now. We don't need the blueprints anymore. Fullerene is what you need? No, fullerene is what you need for insulation. No. Supercoolant, right? Yeah, it's supercoolant. Supercoolant. What you need for insulation is the tree, the whopping willow. This guy. He gives you iso resin, and that's for insulite. I see fullerene, I think that's resin and insulation. Ah. I see you. But yeah. The resin is for insulite. Fullerene is for supercoolant. Come on. Let's get the finish. Alright, so who was it in chat that asked about my evolution chamber of choice? Because I have it built right now. This is my evolution chamber of choice. Anything that can't walk on walls and anything that can't fly gets bopped by this. So hatches, Sweetles. I think that's it. And then this is going to be priority 9. All right, so this is going to be priority 7. And we're going to put hatches. Nah, no Sweetles. We're not going to do anything with them. It was dubstep. Hey. So that's the build, man. So we're going to take the hatches from here and put them there once we're ready. I never actually got the tech finished. Really? All right, we're almost done with the buffer gate. We'll do that, and then we'll be finished. Did I not add a timer? Yeah, we'll need that here. So we're gonna do that last after this gets done. I also need to bop the vents here. We gotta build out everything inside. The loop should be good. Yeah, it's just gonna take some time. Everything is ready though, but once it's done, we'll get it started. We'll have water right here. Alright, this guy. Goldorak. Good stuff, good stuff. And then research, nice. So we wanted... What did I want? I just said it right now and I completely forgot. There was a tech I wanted. Oh, critter trap. We don't have oxygen yet, so I'm not even at the top of the map. So getting the telescope is not really important. I do want it before cycle 50 though. And I didn't get Radbolt tech before 25. I forgot that I needed to spawn before the Radbolt tech. Feels bad. Luckily for us, we have a Wheezewort. That's going to be our radiation of choice. Have one on both ice biomes. Why is Mamba immersed in natty gas? Believe it or not, Mamba was a descendant of the gassy moose. The only difference is that Mamba can't fly. So they left him behind. Just like when he was born, man. The other kitty cats got adopted. And Mamba was left alone. It's okay though, I have Mamba, so I'm taking care of him. I see you, Uglarvis. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. How are you? I see you over there. Right now we're doing a new Temporal Terrace speed run. We're getting our spawn up so we could actually be situated with the oxygen. Food is going to be balanced with the meal wood that we have over here. And as of right now, we are doing all right. It's a little bit of heat, but we got the cold energy right there to balance it out, so it seems to be okay. All right, gotta let them build. Sweetles are chilling. We gotta reach the top eventually. I think this will be faster to do if we just assign someone to dig this, and then we do the build command afterwards. That way, someone that's having to do digging jobs will probably prioritize that over everything else. Wait, oh, he's doing the infinite. No way. Quinn, you little bastard. He is trying to pick up the eggs to loop them. Oh my god. Oh my god, all the eggs here got compromised. Oh my god. Kind of mad about that. Alright, so we're going to lock the door here so he doesn't do that crap anymore. We're going to do this sweep only. And we're going to sweep critter eggs, that tile. The only person able to go in is going to be Hassan, because he's the only rancher we have. But we got to do that. God damn it, man. That guy actually did the sacrilegious thing of going all the way around. I can't believe that guy Quinn, dude. I thought we could trust him. We realized that we really shouldn't have trusted him. Oh, is that a new hatch? Let's take this guy out. And then, yeah, we're thinking the digging skill is going to be able to do that pretty easy. Couple more days to build out the pipelines. The water's already here. All we got to do is sieve it. We have power in the coal gens to jumpstart this as well. So let's see. We'll get some more farms up if we need the food. The calories looks like we're gonna need it. I think we're gonna get... Oh, and of course, one of these guys hatch. I'm already kind of mad. Oh, man. Hey! Bo coming in with a dupe. All right. And Cyberdyne with a gift sub. The Sebi smoke beers and ape. Yo, man, welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. Enjoy the emote, join nice for you viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge, but you know who to thank. Cyberdyne, yeah. Thank you for the 3 gifted, my friend. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Thank you so much. I see you over there, Cyberdyne. All right, Quinn, this guy. This is gonna be to Bo. Let's go, let's go. All right, Bo. I'm not gonna lie, man. When I hear the name Bo, I think about someone in the countryside wearing a sleeveless shirt and maybe rocking some shorts. And then they have the longest socks all the way up to the thighs, and they're wearing sandals. But they're typically pretty buff, so it doesn't really look that bad. But when I hear the name Bo, that's what I imagine for some reason. Buff guy outside with short sleeve everything, but he's wearing long socks. The classic, man. It's typically also because it's a hot environment. Gotta stay cool sometimes. But welcome in, Bo. That's gonna be you, dude. We got you. Dude, Bo, do you have a bow cut? Is that why your name is Bo? Bo has the bow cut. That seems legit. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. The origin story of the nicknames, man. Kappa Sensei, welcome in. I see you over there. But yo, Cyberdyne, appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. I see you over there. Spam is going. We got to build out the other stuff. A lot of stuff needs to be built. I mean, technically, oops, not the airflow. I needed tiles here. We're gonna need P9s. I guess we do that as well. We just need to finish everything, move everything out. I need the automation here as well. I wonder why my dupes are taking so long to build or supply this. It's not like it's that far. It's right next to the base. They're not working on anything else. Sweep only. No one's working on this. Oh, it's because the only one able to go in is Hassan. So if Hassan is working on the other jobs, he's not able to do this, I think. Yeah, dude, that's gonna be such a problem. Hassan is farming. Alright, we're gonna minorly adjust Hassan. So this is a storing job. We're gonna do the storing job right now. So hopefully he does this. Delivering. No! That's the wrong job type. It's storing. Oh, Hassan can't use this. That's why. Oh my god. There we go. I forgot that Hassan is locked out of that. That's why none of this got moved. That makes more sense now. That makes a lot more sense. You got this, right, man? Pick up all the eggs. Oh, you're doing the rocks? Okay, that's fine. Hey, man, what are you doing? Oh, you're doing the ranching. That's cool, too. Oh, we're missing one tile. And the power line for the water. Okay, we're almost done. Couple more days, And we do have a research tank that we could be teching up on. So we got everything we need. It's got the telescope. We're going to want the buffer gate. That's going to be down here. And I would want to do the bottom first. I do want to get this done as well. Oh, I don't have power here. Yeah, that needs part of the heavy watt line. Has to be. Alright, so to make sure none of the pipelines have issues, we're receiving out P water, comes out, everything is good. We're going to use this P water that's cold. We're going to run that into the pipeline. And that's going to have to happen realistically right here. But that's not possible, even though that's the best setup. So the best possible spot's at the bottom. So I probably want to mine this out so I could build that. Yeah, it's fine. Let's get these a priority 9 as well. So that's already P9. Okay. This is P9 as well. They're cleaning the bathrooms. That's Pog. Come on, Hassan. We need to get this done. He's picking up the eggs. Oh, hatch eggs. Ooh. No. Wait, there's no more eggs here? No more eggs, let's go. So this is no longer sweep only. And then Hassan is locked out of here. And then this is all again. Nice. So now the eggs could be put down. And we'll take this egg out and they'll stop being crowns. Nice. Evolution chamber, that's going to be when we want to get the critter trap enabled. We'll just get one. And then we'll slowly move hatches from the critter trap into the evolution chamber. I will also select sage babies. Oh, they're not available yet. Okay, we don't have anything hatched yet. Hatches unhatched feels bad. Waiting on that. All right, so this pipeline. I don't know how I want to do this. So we get rid of this. I'll likely need to put tiles here. And then we're going to want reservoirs, right? So this reservoir could be for water to be held to be coming out. Realistically, though, do I want it down here? That's the thing. I don't know if I want it down here. Because we want one to hold water to be pumped in, and one to hold water that wants to be sieved and refiltered. So we'll get 2 reses like that, right? Let's just argue that it's not long-term, so we shouldn't really think about it. That moves in, that moves out. Outside temperature is really not going to matter. So once it's out, we'll just have it come out and go back in. Is likely going to be the logic. So that's green. We'll probably just bridge in as well. And then this is going to be water to add in that's cold, right? So that's coming out and that's coming in. So this line needs to be insulated. I'll probably run this on top of this line and then add a desalinator right here. So we just run a combo line. That's going to be a little bit easier to do. I should be able to walk to the bottom, right? That's by design. So here. That's within reach. Okay, we're going to build that to delete the gas bubbles. And then we're going to build our pump down here. We're going to use the water coming in. Both regular water and polluted water will go through this, no problem. The only thing is if we have brine ice here. Snow, ice, and polluted ice is all good. No brine ice. Lucky me. No saltwater ice to mix in and make it worse. We'll take those. So this is going to be okay. We'll build that. This is... Yes, I knew it. So people are going to dig, more often than not, the higher tier tiles because they have the skill for it. So a lot of times you have to separate your build commands. So like Abyssal Light or anything that requires skill. This is going to take longer to do if you do it this way versus mining it out first and then putting a blueprint after. It's weird. What's your guys' favorite dude? I like Pei just because her hair is very unique color. And then I also have Payphone. So it's like I got the Pei combo, man. So I can't say no to that. I got Pei and Payphone picture. So, you know, man, I got the good setup, dude. I got the good setup. Okay, so this is ready. We need to do that. This is going to be priority 9 on the construction. And we're going to add 7-7. Buffer gate is 3 seconds. I can add an AND gate to this. I don't think I will. I think this is going to be okay. We're just going to let it run. And we're going to run out of water. So we're going to have to use this water over here, which is fine as well. I might want to spill this out and have it just accumulate at the bottom. Also another option. For me, it was bubbles for the longest time until there was pay, and then boom, you agree pay is best dupe, dude. Only way to do it. Only way to do it, man. Pay is best dupe. I see why I didn't have the spawn. 165 cycles, 2 open electrolyzers, hydrogen collection with filters at the top of the base, cooked 5 tons of rich uranium, got sidetracked when I moved everyone to the second planet. Ah. Hey man, that's just how the cookie crumbled on that playthrough, and it sounded like it was because of that playthrough. You had a cold map, which means doing a open electrolyzer like that was very beneficial. So it made sense. Maybe it's not playstyle. Maybe it just happens to be how that map was situated. Happens, man. Happens. And then we're gonna need power from the sun. Okay, there's no power here, which I think is fine. So I want to get that started. Let's cut this line. And then we're going to be able to start pumping the water, start sieving it. Let's get a priority to 7 here so we get some sand filtration. There it is. And then, is this working yet? There we go. So this is a gas crusher. Every 14 seconds, it's going to open and close and delete gas. Since we put at the bottom, the heavy gases get crushed first, so CO2 and chlorine, which is what we want to do, so we have more oxygen space. And then that way I don't have to deal with the gas. This is powerless, right? No power. It's purely automation. So, only thing this costs is refined metal. Otherwise, it works pretty well. 8 out of 8. I think we have meat. No, we don't. We might have eaten that immediately. Another thing we're going to want to do is pickled meal lice. I should watch over my dirt as well. That's going to be something we're going to want to keep track of. Dirt is going to be very, very nice for us. Another thing we will likely want to do is... let's mine through this, because we do need to get to the brine water eventually. Yeah, this might need a little bit of water to actually cool this down. I am willing to do a meme strat like that. Ooh, realistically not a lot of space. That's tough. So I wouldn't really be able to do too much, huh? I mean, I probably do still want it though. I just wouldn't really be able to do too much. I guess I would have to have this become optional. I know this gets hot though. Yeah, I guess. That's so unfortunate. We'll have to double up the ladders then. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, deleting gas, grabbing water. Chlorine's gonna get destroyed. So the polluted water off gas in here is the reasoning why, right? Having a little bit of problems here. So I think that might make sense for me to start dumping pee water here from both the bathrooms and from the bottom of the map, because we could just auto bottle the pee water. And the logic with that would be is that we just want to stop the off gassing. So the polluted oxygen kind of sucks because your duplicates get something called yucky lungs. As you can see, you consume more oxygen, which overall means you need more generation to keep up. So, a lot of times, that's not good to have. Alright. So we have water. We could get this started if we really wanted to. Oh no! I was not actually ready for that. Okay. There, we'll do that. Construction 9. We won't do this. This is at 5. I wasn't supposed to actually have this attached yet. It's okay. I need to get the coolant medium, which is going to be on this side first, before we actually want to turn this on so that it doesn't get too hot. Temperature we're going to choose is 24 degrees. Green signal, once it's above 24, let it out, and then it could cool down ambient temperature and go back into here. We will also likely want to run something like this. And then we'll change up the pipeline for here, so we use a double desalinator, so both the brine water and the polluted water. We're going to chain those in unison. And yes, you can daisy chain those. That's automatic. Alright, so we're going to want that. These are low priority. We're going to get this done first. And then once we pre-fill the bottom, we'll be ready. This is above 1,000. This is not supposed to turn on until we get it primed. And then in terms of power jump, we're going to want this, it looks like, for starting up the build. Okay, so that's all fine. We just got to get this built. Gas levels, yep. Chlorine is finally coming below this floor. And all we're going to need is this side. Hopefully we'll build this by the end of this cycle. I do want to get the space by cycle 50. So telescoping is going to be our goal today. And then hopefully get started with at least 1 rocket. We are likely going to use this water line as a meta refinery medium. So I might actually make a meta refinery on this side and then pull the water out, put it back in. And then that works really well for us. Because what that allows us to do is use that water, heat it up, and then it doesn't really have any penalty for us. This is going to be for hydrogen for the pre-fill. Pre-filling the oxygen is never a good thing. Oh, that reminds me. To prevent the dupes from sneaking into the spawn, we need those doors. Alright, let's go. Any plumbers in chat? How is no one in chat a plumber? Holy shit. No one's a plumber, dude. Someone call Mario. Dude, no one's a plumber. I'm taking a plumber, dude. No, that means they're not gonna have the skill points. Oh, what a travesty. Was it Otto that was doing a lot of our supply work? It is Captain Luke. Okay, Captain Luke, man. We're making you into a plumber, buddy. I'm sorry. That sucks. He's gotta wash the toilets. I'm gonna say good night. 2:30 is way beyond my bedtime. Weekend for the win. Hey, thank you for being here, Cyberdyne. Stayed up late. Dude, I didn't know. But I see you over there, man. Rest all, rest easy. Have a nice weekend. And we'll see you tomorrow, man. I should be live tomorrow, if you guys are wondering. I'm not sure what we're streaming. I don't think we're gonna be playing Matter Lords tomorrow, though. But we will be off Sunday instead. KU Gamer, I see you over there. I've done plumbing, but not by trade. Plumbing is weird, man. Oh, water's starting to spill here. I don't really mind that. It's cold water. It's heating up immediately, too. So another thing we want to do here is add water on the floor so that we could have cooling. Because the buildings are going to get hot. We have ice for that to make sure it works. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do that. Now that we have... How is this? Oh, this is not connected here. Pause. There we go. Extract pipe. And realistically, I don't think we need more than that. So we're just going to do this on priority 9. And then we get to here. We're going to want to pump. And we need this built. So that's going to be our first water coolant source, 0 degrees. This one is going to be at -5. It'll get colder. I do want to get this built, though. And then I know that getting water here is going to be kind of tough. Yeah, we eventually get rid of this. We climb down that way. And then I'm going to want the pump right here. We'll pump into the same water line, most likely. Oh, it has to go into down there. So in, over. And then we'll probably bridge right here. So that means we mine that out, which is fine. Alright, we're waiting for the H2. Speed this up. Priority. There we go. H2. And there should be no more. Nice. Okay, so this is gone now. This is gone. This is gone. Hydrogen gas. Gonna move that inside. This is gonna be locked. And let's check to see if everything's good. Final check. This is gonna be ready. Because this is already plugged in. We're using coal for that. Power wire here is at 360 watts. Not even close to overloading. We will need the desalinator though, once we have that ready. I've managed to play Oni again. It's really hard with chronic fatigue, long COVID, but copying previous designs every new colony, I've now been able to build a monument. Nice! I'm at cycle 870 and only started to be low on water. Everything else is great. Oh, that's awesome, man. Get the long-term playthrough. Yeah, man. That COVID really messed up a lot of people, man. Not gonna lie. You hear about that too. Because it's like, dude, man. That shit just affected everybody. But hey, man, that's awesome. Hopefully, I am planning on having a guide release. Hopefully, once we get that guide out, it makes your life a little bit easier. Maybe we'll be able to walk you through, share the knowledge a little bit better with the video. But yeah, that sounds awesome, dude. Hopefully, you're getting ready for the new DLC coming out this well. That's going to be at the end of this year. And the new biome and all that we're going to be getting. So we have some things that we are not really, like, worried about, but it's like, yeah, man. There's some things ahead that we're going to be kind of pogging about. It's going to be good times. I am going to run this tech. There's a lot of prerequisites for it, and I need these things for the rocket. I've been following your icebox freezer guide, so not finished freezing it fully. I was slowed down because I forgot a transport bridge and had to dig the ice part way. Oh, that's tough. If you had to dig the ice part way, that's really tough. Because the ice is so hard to refill. Like, if you have the ice already frozen and you dig out, like, a couple parts of it, the other ice right there is going to freeze the water as you add it in. That's so hard to do. Because it's like, it's never going to be enough ice to give you the full mass, right? Or it'll be like a small mass, and it doesn't actually become a tile, it becomes a debris tile. Like that. That's the thing about that that's kind of tough. But yeah, icebox freezer, it's really nice. Oh, you use a thermal nullifier. That's not bad. Thermal nullifier is pretty good. Thermal nullifier is pretty good. But yeah, man. Awesome, awesome. I dug the ice, replaced it with water. It's fine. Gotcha, gotcha. It's just time consuming. That's the only thing about that, to be honest. While it's fine, realistically, man, it takes a while. You did the turbine and nullifier. Ah, added cooling energy, man. It's always welcomed. Always welcomed. That's one of the things I don't tend to use a lot, the nullifier. And that's because it's not really that strong by itself. But it is good nonetheless. Like, good value. What it does is great. It doesn't use power. It's just hydrogen. Technically, that is power, but it's like, you know, it's not that bad. Come on, y'all. Let's get this. All right, all right. We're going to be ready soon, boys. We are going to be ready soon. All right, so first things first, lock the door. This one is unlocked. Hydrogen, empty. Also ran out of polluted water. Geyser will be active soon. If you have regular water, you could always convert regular water into polluted water with a carbon skimmer. if you have CO2 on your map, and you usually do, you could just build a carbon skimmer there, and then that takes regular water and converts it into polluted water. 1-to-1, no loss. So if you ever need specifically polluted water and your dupes aren't keying enough, you can always go that route. Since you're always going to have dupes breathing out CO2, right? That's always going to happen. All right, coolant loops coming in, boys. We got the hydrogen pre-filled. All right, once the loop connects. Once the loop connects, what temperature does it come out at? 13 degrees, up from 0. That's not bad. All right, so this is bridging on, so it's yielding. So we have a yield right here. And then that's going to loop until the temperature check allows the water out. All right, so we have a pre-fill at the bottom. So this should mean that when I attach this setup to here and this to here, it should just separate. Yeah, just like that. Now we get clean oxygen up top, hydrogen at the bottom. Carol, if you're out there, if you're still out there, I'm sorry I made you wait, but this is what it does. And now that we have that connected, we connect everything else. So we're gonna do these two, and then I need to allow the hydrogen to catch up. I mean, I could just change this to 99999. Yeah, it's 20,000. And then we will cut this portion so that we don't overload the power. That's basically what I was worried about. This is 1450. And then we'll connect that this way. All right, so we get natural filtration. So this is a submerged electrolyzer design. So this is an electrolyzer. You submerge it in liquid. And then when you do that properly, with a priming step that we just did, you get natural filtration of the two gases. So we are separating oxygen up top and hydrogen at the bottom because there's kind of like a mechanic in this game. It's not really a mechanic. It's just how the game works, but it's not something you're supposed to be utilizing, I guess. If you're an experienced player, I could see why you would be utilizing this because this is like a game mechanic, right? But effectively, there are weird properties with how gases want to separate if it already exists in the room and there's no other gas inside. This allows us to do this effect. So a spawn setup would typically take the electrolyzer and you would have the gases mixed and you would have to filter out whatever you pump, and filtering costs power. So by not using the power for the filter, we keep that power in gas form and we could spend that hydrogen power elsewhere. So this is a nice build that minimalizes power draw by having a natural filtration. And then this is the build. So we're going to be running a cool line here. This is going to be coming out once it gets above 24 degrees. And then we're going to add cold water at 0 again. Once that comes out, it's going to go back into this sieve. And that's going to give us clean water to keep it going. While we're using the cold water and warming it up, we could also use water on the map. So all this P water, all that P water. And that's going to be our spawn. That's going to be why we're doing all that work. And this is going to solve the oxygen problem indefinitely for the future. Now, the main benefit is because the gases in both of the rooms is infinite pressure. You will never actually have the electrolyzers not run, and it will always be 100% uptime. Now, mines are not showing 100% because we just turned it on, but this allows you to produce oxygen at the perfect ratio or the perfect rate that is technically theoretical. A lot of times, most efficient spawn builds only reach around 92%-ish, right? You want to be above 88, but you usually never get to 100 without some sort of, constant gas pull / balancing act that you're doing. So this allows you to reach 100 and then stores all the gas as well. So it solves all the problems you have with a spawn. But yeah, hope that makes sense. That's what's baited me at Second Planet. Cool steam vent, CO2 vent, saltwater geyser, cool slush. All the water, dude. And they're very rare. Personal best water geyser. I see you. No more water options and temperatures. Yeah, I see that. I see that. I finished with my oil asteroid. You have to colonize the first remote. I just take the 1 or 2 projects at a time. Next one is freezer. Colonizing. Tired of the food decaying. I feel you with that, man. Food rotting is so sad. You work all that effort for the food and then it's gone. 1 full bottle of water. Crude oil, I want to keep to a minimum. Crude oil is the only one I would recommend doing that with. Otherwise, you want a full bottle per layer. So each layer has 2 tiles, so it ends up being 100 kilograms per tile. But you want 2 different liquids, 1 full bottle. And it's more or less going to be the ratio you're going to want. All right, we're out of water here. Classic. So this is going to mean that we're going to turn off green, so it's always red. All right, so what am I going to do? It's time to open this up, boys. So we're going to open up the water, and it's going to spill. It's going to naturally just catch in here. So we're just going to do that real fast. Let's go over the muck root. I will take that, and I will deny access to both of these foods. Did you mouse over the liquid quantities in the spawn? Dude, I wasn't lying, dude. It's 100 each. While it's moving, it's spilling over. But it's 100 per tile. And then the oil is the only one that is an exception. But otherwise, you want to do 100 per tile. Oil I have as minimum as possible. So if you guys didn't know, bottle emptiers drip 2 kilograms at a time. So it's very hard to get less than 2 kilograms per drop. So that's actually why we have 2 kilograms here. That's a single drop of oil, 2 kilograms. If you don't know and want a reference, I have a YouTube video that actually goes over the build. So all the details are in there. If you are, you want to not write this down and you just want to know that there's something to reference later. It's on YouTube. The values are on there. We go through it. All right, so that's good. Spawn's coming out. Oxygen is getting pumped. We're finding over 20 kilograms. Let's go above 1,000. So I am going to use regular pipelines to solve this problem of oxygen. Okay, so then we're gonna have this side, that side, and then we're gonna be distributing the air because we have to. So we're just gonna do a normal distribution system, nothing crazy. All right. And then this is gonna go in here. We're gonna use regular pipelines. I know. That feels jank. It is what it is. And then we'll have 1 pipeline dedicated going up. This is gonna be our O2 pipeline for the telescope in space. And for whatever kind of oxygen distribution I need at the bottom. Alright, so in terms of importance, the bottom is actually more important than everything else. The top, we'll do that last. That's not going to be important because it's not even finished. It'll be fine. Doing frame-by-frame drops with bottle emptiers do be a hassle. It is. I like to drop the liquid on the floor, then mop it up, and forbid the bottles, and then with proximate quality, and then keep it for layer. I did that. I just didn't have enough. I used the starter oil that we had. My dupe picked up all the bottles, and then brought them together, man. I was so sad. I didn't do the sweep only. I was like, yeah, man, just give me my oil. They picked up all the small bottles and put it all in 1 large bottle, dude. 88 right there. Feels bad. You pick welcome in. I see you over there. Hello, hello. New run right now, Temporal Terrace Speedrun. Let me know if you have questions. I got built quick. Yo, man, we're speedrunning. Cycle 34, we gotta get to space. We're behind, dude. Feels like I'm slacking right now. Oh, so since this is ready, we have hydrogen at the bottom now, right? Yeah, I actually cut this line, so I don't want to overload. And then we will just do this. Oh, I can't do that. Let's go below 1,000 so we don't actually overload. And then we do this to give power to the bottom. Oh, this is not connected. I'm not smart. All right, charge the battery. This is at 700 watts. That's not bad. 1,200 randomly. I'm going to cut the line so we don't overload. So what we need to do here is just get some power in the battery and some hydrogen in the pipelines. Once we get that started, we're golden. Because the balance is going to be there. So let's get that charged. Let's get the hydrogen in the pipes. All right. And let's cut the line. All right, so this is now self-powered. This means that this system is not going to be attached to anything else, and it's going to be able to keep running indefinitely. Going to go back to above 1,000, so we can actually start pumping. There's nothing to pump, though, realistically. We have to go out with this. Water is coming out. Nice. So we put a roof on top of our mule wood so they don't get flooded, and then the water gets to here, which our pitcher pump's going to be able to use. And that means we get more water for the research. Good times. Oh, look at the hatch. He's evolving to a Vaporeon. Cool slush doing its thing. Yeah, we're good to keep pumping them. Alright, so this is coming back, but it's getting heavy. Okay. I think I had the bridge wrong. I think this needed to yield to the bottom. Realistically, I think that's where I messed up. Let's put the pipeline here. Hello! I've been lurking as I've been playing some Fallout. What are the benefits to flip the hydrogen? I like it because the generators need to be on the floor. The pumps could be airborne. That's the main benefit. Since the top right here isn't gonna allow you to put hydrogen up top, I flip it so that we could put the generators at the bottom. That way, the generators that generate heat doesn't have to be taken care of. That's all going to be cooled down with the loop that we have inside. So by running it like that, it's a little bit easier for us. I don't know if that makes sense, but the generators being inside kind of makes a difference in heat generation, right? Hope that makes sense, Otako. All right. So, oxygen is now included. Y'all, we don't need the oxygen knife users anymore. Let's go. We're going to be moving away from algae. Let's go. All right, we have meat now. Is that being selected? No, it's not. All right, we got to move the meat. This is cold area. I guess we could just cook food here. Just because it's cold. Oh, freaking pinch of pepper nuts. All right, we're gonna have to do that. And we got to get rid of the polluted oxygen, huh? No, that's probably not smart then. You should never cook next to polluted oxygen. That's bad. Yeah, that's actually really bad. That means then... All right, we got to start getting deodorizers because I don't want to deal with that. We'll probably just put it on one side like this. And then this comes across, this comes below. We'll have this from this side. All right, so we have deodorizers here. So we can start dealing with the CO2. And then we'll just do cooking right here. That should be fine. Not too bad. We don't really need much for the cooking. We just want pickled meal. That's so smart. I have to build a whole room setup for the hydro to store power. Should have flipped mine. Honestly, I've built this for years. And I'm not going to lie, man. I think this is a better design. It's kind of baffling to me that no one else has thought of this, because this is not even like big brain. It just feels like a lot of the people that play this game see the build and don't really change it. They just kind of use it. Like, I don't know, man. It feels like that, though. Time for the chlorine finding Stellar at the bottom. Yeah, we probably should. I should probably try to do something with the pea water as well. This probably needs to be mined to open up some space. Alright, Spom is great. We're building out this stuff, building out that line. Let's try to get the ladders done. And then I think the next thing we're going to want to do is grab the Wheezewort. Okay, so come in, come up. So we're going to want this, that. Brine water, I should probably start pumping out. Oh, ha. Yeah, we just put the reservoirs here, and that makes sense. It's like the mentality of why change what works keeps people from coming up with new stuff. That's initially why I didn't like the blueprint mod. Yet there's people out there that think that I'm insane. Like, you see it with other games, and it's so prevalent. How many people play Factorial and just download blueprints, right? And it's like, oh, it's solved already. I don't need to think about this. I'm just here to use the blueprint. I don't like that, man. Realistically, I don't like that. We'll go up top. But yeah, that's why I try to encourage people to, like, if they're gonna play the game, don't look at guides. Right? Play the game, learn organically. You might discover something, maybe you won't. But like, each person has a different digging process. The moment it gets corrupted by reading a guide, you're never gonna learn anything new. Because like, you're going down a route that's already been explored, right? So you're following someone else's like map. So you'll only see what they see. I guess you could say I'm a backer in that the journey is part of the fun. And that everyone's journey should be different. And they shouldn't be the same. Looks like all the water is taken care of. We'll mop it up. Stop using blueprints on Oni because most of the materials that don't match, like, it's even my own blueprint. I made it. I hate it when it happens. It makes me forget how to build things. I could see that as well, yeah. The materials you use in the moment is different from the materials you'll have in your current base. That's true. Minecraft Litmatica mod gives you outline of massive build, so it's everywhere. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I could see the use in a geometrically shaped mod placement for tiles. Like, if you want a perfect circle in like tiles in a certain dimensions, I could see that being nice. But like, full on just build blueprints, yeah. Until they actually have a mod that allows you to like swap out materials kind of freely, I feel like it's gonna be tough because it's gonna be a lot of like micromanaging. I'd argue you'd see more of the game if you do look things up. Yeah. You do. You do see more of the game if you do look things up. But I would feel that that's only because you're looking things up that you would see more of the game. It's just not gonna benefit you. While you see more of the game faster, you're not gonna retain any of that information. And you would actually learn better if you didn't see those things and you experience it yourself. like, you're not wrong. You see it more. And you'll see a lot. I mean, and yeah, that's going to make sense. You're looking at builds, people talking about the possibilities of what you can and can't do. So that naturally does make sense. It's just so that if you wanted to learn, you're overloading yourself. Oh, you could do this, you could do that, you could do this, you could do that. And then now you're like wanting to consider these options when you're playing now, not knowing how to realistically apply these actual things, whether it's a mechanic or a building. It's like a lot of it comes from assumptions because you saw it being used in a video. I don't know. There's pros and cons to it. The journey for me often is taking others' stuff and adapting it to my preferences, actually. It's even required me taking my disabilities into account, but I'm not interested in the blueprint mod. Oh, I see you. That's perfectly fine. You take a build, make it your own, try to like MacGyver it for your needs. Yeah, that's perfectly fine with that as well. I see what you're saying, though, Leo. I see what you're saying. All right, almost at the top. Pipeline is more or less built. Okay, so we will want to release a little bit of oxygen in this area. So we're going to do this to help out on a separate line. And probably right here, near the top. Seeing ideas and straight up copying it is two different things for me. I could see why people would want to copy other people's builds if they don't understand how it works. Now, the thing is that that's typically not what people would copy for, right? It's totally different reasons that they would copy. But I would copy someone's build if I didn't know what it did. That way I'd be able to tinker with it in sandbox mode to kind of understand it better. Right? Like if you see the infinite pressure with the electrolyzer like this, you're not going to understand how this works, why it works. You might want to play around with the airflow placement, right? That might be something to do once you see this, and then you'll have a better understanding of how the mechanics work. I could see that. Like there's pros and cons to like every decision, I feel like. And while there's a lot of points you could argue, I think none of that matters because it always comes down to the individual, whether or not they're using it for good or bad. Like, you could argue every day of the week, but when it comes down to the individual person using it, they're going to use it for a specific purpose. Even though they might argue X, Y, or Z, like there's a specific reason why things are done the way they're done. So it's like, we could look into the good, we could look into the bad. It really just depends on the person, to be honest. Alright, so we solved the oxygen issue. What we're going to want to do now is do the astronomy issue. We need to go scan the space. We could also go to here and start scanning as well. That could be one thing to do. Maybe we should have did that with Stinky when we were over here. Try to reach the ceiling and start scanning with a telescope. Oh man, and the teleporter is right there. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. Holy shit. We would get the oxygen delivered over here. So we just put the telescope right above it. Dude, that's so good. Minimal build. That's such a minimal build. And then there's no abyssal light between me and the ceiling. Dude. Yeah. That's nice. I'll do that after we get the telescope over here set up. So we get the telescope here, and then we'll get the telescope elsewhere. We also probably want suits. I probably won't end up using suits, though. I use the planning mod. I copy over my generic base designs on every map. I like things to be a certain order, symmetrical if I can. Oh, I see you. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, it's fine to use the mods. Nothing wrong with it, nothing wrong with it. Alright, clean up the water so we don't delete any of the water. All that looks good. 10 dupes still pumping out water. Alright, so we need it to change this. Liquid bridge. I want to see someone do this. Nice. And I need this. That's coming in from the cold water loop, and then this is gonna bridge in water. We're just gonna pump water into the reservoirs over here, and then that's not really gonna matter too much. I will want to build this though, and then we're gonna grab the Wheezewort, and then on this side we're gonna have to grab the Wheezewort as well. So jump in, jump up, jump down. I should build this. That way, polluted water doesn't spill on the right side anymore. We're probably going to have more water melt. So to prevent water from spilling to the right, we're just going to build a tile there. After that, we're going to dig down to get to here. I'll probably just ladder, to be honest. Here, here, and then step on the snow. That's not going to melt. 1, 2, 3. I'd be able to uproot this, but I wouldn't be able to pick it up. So I'll probably have to jump to this tile. Construction here, max. Digging should be low, it's fine. The vents don't really matter. Oh, I do need this to be done. I wonder what the dev bases look like. Do they use infinite storage? I know the devs liquid locks are a thing from the launch trailer. I don't know, man. That's a great question. I don't know if the devs would actually stream. I don't remember the last time I saw a dev stream. The last time I saw a dev stream was before Spaced Out DLC. Lolix Hot, I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. The last time I saw a dev stream was, like, yeah, during the Spaced Out DLC. Or maybe when they changed the music, they had the lo-fi dupes trailer. I remember that being a thing. Oh, we're at the top, boys. Okay, so we're gonna do a meme setup here. I call it a meme setup because, well, I gotta have a tunnel. So we'll do this. Cancel that. Do this. Oh wait, I hit home button. Accident. And then we want to do that. Alright, so we're going to put a door here so the gases don't leak out. I will let the hydrogen leak out though, because it's not really going to matter. I want it to be breathable, but then once the oxygen is filled up, I don't want that leaving. So we will want to take care of this. Oh yeah, breathability, man. This guy can't breathe because all the H2. Now, in the beginning, though, since this is a one-wide tunnel, the gases are going to struggle moving up. So we could have this here. I'm not really too worried. So we're going to dig this out, build the ladders before putting the door in. Oh, space exposure happens here. That's great. So we're going to have to wait for that. This is balanced. This is only going to go up on both values. Bliss Burst. No. I might want this guy. Dude, he's a rock. He's a mouth breather, dude. What the hell is that? Alright, we're gonna take Camille. We're at 11. Let's do the extra farm. This is at 7. Let's get that situated. Let's get another mealwood farm right there, because that's gonna be our main food source. Curb map sucks. Cycle 132. No water resource. You have 3 volcanoes. Oof. Yeah, that sounds like a tough time, man. That sounds like a tough time. I will probably want to do the rad bolt up here, because we're probably going to have to use the power from here or something. I could do it in here, technically. Maybe I will. Yeah. Alright, let's mine this out. Let's do that. And then we're going to create a rad bolt setup here and use the hydrogen. Alright, gonna head to bed. Thanks for the head scratcher. Gotcha, Takavoy. We'll see you next time. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you have a good one. Gonna build this out. After we get these built, we'll remove these tiles here. We're gonna do the material study terminal right here. We'll have space, and we're gonna drag power from the hydrogen. We could just go in and build a pipeline separating from the rest, and then build the generator right there. Not really too worried about that. So we just have to dig that out. Up top to dig, that's priority 9, so they should prioritize the top over this. I should pass on some skills, especially people that are digging. This is diamond on obsidian. Yeah, we'll give it a Cyberdyne. Ooh, Goldel rank doesn't have abyssalite digging. Alright, everything should be fine. Let's do Oh, we have frost buns. Ah, we probably don't want to do that. We want to do BBQ forever. And then we want to not allow raw meat to be eaten. And then I also want to do pickled meal ice. And the reason why is because that's going to be our space food of choice. We will want to use pickled meal ice because it lasts 32 days. And that's going to be the best early game food that lasts a long time. That way it will survive the rocket mission. And then each time we go in on a mission, we'll just bring new pickled meal. That's going to be the strat for us to survive the space journey. Alright, so pipeline of oxygen's coming out. Alright, so funny thing with this is that this is open now. So the H2 is able to get deleted. Now we do want the ladder here. And then this is going to be a door. Pickled meal is going to be the name of the game. Alright. We're going to use... Let's open this up all the way first. And then that's going to have to go out to the telescope. We do not actually get meteors here. So we're just going to build this right there. This is going to come in just like that. No door for now. We could let this delete. Once we delete all the hydrogen, I'll probably widen the shaft. And then make it so that we add a door at the top. Alright, it's pretty long travel. That's the one thing that kind of sucks. We have to travel for this. It's kind of a long journey. So I think that means we will not try to build towards the bottom. And gonna want to try to grab all the stuff from the top. That way the journey is not that long. I do also want to set up the meta refinery. Realistically, I think I need to set up a ladder set right here. And then we remove both of these tiles. And then we put a tile here. And that's going to be the meta refinery. It's going to be this 3x4 right there. Is what I'm thinking. Now, I will probably also run a separate power line to this, which is fine. I think we'll be able to do that. This is done. Let's get this mined out. Digging this out. We're going to do this for Rad Bolt Tech. I might use hydrogen plus wheel here for the meta refinery and or the Rad Bolt. I think that's what we'll end up doing. The Rad Bolt's not going to be on for too long. We have that pre-tacked. Is there another thing I want to pre-tack? Oh, battery module and all that. That is over there. Yeah, then we're going to need steam engine. I do have rocket platform. That's not bad. I will probably want to trim this and put the rocket platform on that side. Matikso, welcome in. How are you? I see you over there, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. I hope you're having a good Fridays, man. Right now, if you're just tuning in, we're doing the Temporal Tear speedrun, trying to get to Temporal Tear as fast as we can. And right now, cycle 38, we have a chilled spawn. Maybe I do want some temp shift plates up top, so that the oxygen chills down a little bit lower temp. I could probably chill this to 22 as well. Bring a colder temp in. Yeah, because the hydrogen is actually staying cold, but the top isn't. Alright, for us to counteract that, I am going to cut the water. And the reasoning why is because we're adding too much heat that the radiant pipes can't keep up with. I didn't add temp shift plates. I should have. Feels bad. Alright, still working on that. And yeah, gotta do all that for space scanning. Let's get Geek the astronomy skill. And then we need to continue trimming this out. So, very likely, that's going to be how that's going to work. And then we're gonna have to put the... I think we keep the abyssalite. We'll just put regular tiles here. And we'll run the wires around. I'll probably want to do this and then mine these out. So we're gonna pull hydrogen, right? It's gonna be like that. We will allow people in, because it's hydrogen, they can't breathe oxygen from the bottom. This is gonna pump H2 from the source, and this is gonna power one generator. We'll have a wheel secondary. And then that wheel is gonna help us generate power onto the system. That's gonna be the play of choice. So we'll have the hydrogen pipeline right here. Hydrogen's also gonna be chilled, right? So the regular pipeline's perfectly fine. We want tiles there. Alright. So now we have the reflector. This is fine here. We'll take that. And then if I want to do this... It would be like that would be better. Yeah, we're only gonna have one. And then we're gonna do this setup. No one should be able to come in from the left side, so that shouldn't matter too much. And then all we need is power here. Okay, so here, here, here. Get rid of the ladder. This is gonna need a little bit of juice. This is not that much, actually. That's not bad. I do know this is okay to not have power. Coal's at 35 tons. That hasn't gone down. That's good. And we haven't really broken into the jungle biome. Yeah, the heat's not that bad. We did get good boost of coal from this area. Alright, so wart seeds we have 2. We don't want to plug that in yet. So... how do I want to do this? 600 watts. And then I want to run this line here. That's kind of wild. You know what? That's probably okay. Yeah, I got an idea. Okay, so we do this. This is gonna be... simple setup. Smart battery on top of abyssalite kind of sucks, though. We do that. We do the gas line to there. Gonna get the rad bolt. So we're gonna put in the weaves warts after everything is complete. And then I think what we're gonna want to do is move some power consumers off into this. So this is what, 600? This is gonna give me 800. Yeah, so I should be able to consistently move some power consumers to this line. So we will move this. And then I know we're going to need this. Oh, we don't have the tech. Alright, we're still doing that. We'll do the steam engine afterwards, and then we're going to have to get suit tech. Now, I'll probably want to get suit tech now, because we could actually fully research that. Suit breach, let's go. I could actually climb up, but let's get a ladder all the way up. So H2 is getting deleted. As it slowly gets pushed up, I'll add a door in later. We actually have a, you know, maybe 10 cycles before that it gets destroyed. So we actually want to do this first, believe it or not. That should actually be priority. And then this should be second. So we'll leave this at low priority, get the rad research later. Because once we do the research here, we're going to go to this area to do the space research. And while we do that, we should be able to get the rocket set up. So while we have this, I will need steel, right? So we could do this now. Let's do this dig here. So when we get the meta refinery here, we need to find out where the pipes are going to be. So what comes out comes in. Okay. So it's here and then here. So we'll do it like that. Up, goes out, comes back in. And then we hold the water in the res. Okay, so now it's around 30 degrees. Gas pressure is at 98.3. That's not too bad. I guess we could lower this to 20. That way we get colder water and we use more of it. I don't really mind that at all. Because having colder water means the temperature is lower here. That's not too bad. Alright, so we have this. That got removed. We put the meta refinery here. And then we need power for that, right? So, I'm thinking we just use shared line with that, but we just replace the power line. Or we just bridge it over, which is probably likely what makes more sense. And then I think that means we just use the space here. So 2 space gap, we'll do a 4. Do that, and then let's build a single tile right here. That's probably going to be where the power comes through. That's going to connect to this. We'll probably run 2 cold gens, or maybe we would do 1 cold gen plus wheels. Realistically, 2 cold gens is likely what we'll use. Alright, let them work. I'm giving them too many jobs. So 11 dupes, 1, 2, 3, 5, 12. So the food is balanced. I need to turn this back on. So we'll get rid of the chlorine. This is looking healthy. We haven't attached the power line here while we should. Right, because now the water is just spilling out. I should just pull this out because I can. And then it stops it from getting cold as well, or getting warm as well. So it should be fine. Up top, still working. Digging at a low priority. This is going to be added in later. Water's not low yet, so I don't need to add. We have the priority on the cold line. And then it's getting cold. It went from 30 to 29. 1 degree per cycle on average. Which is not bad. It's getting cold. Tiles are at 20. Looking pretty good, looking pretty good. Alright, so the base is alright. We're balanced. We just need to find the objective now of getting to space. So, P9. 2x speed, I don't want to waste time. Let's also grab the wart seed while we can. And then... do we want to send a dupe over now? Oh yeah, I also need to put the pickled meal in here. Have I not made any? Oh, not high priority. And no one's allowed cooking, right? Except for Lindsay. We gotta change that. There we go. Now we have food being cooked. Yeah, meal lice and meat inside. That makes sense. We weren't able to really do too much with that. Okay, so telescope. Let's go, let's go. And then we'll get oxygen here. It's gonna be nice. Look at that O2 pressure. So this just needs to be built. Still a little bit of breathability issues. Alright, to help out with the oxygen moving up, we will bop a little bit. Keep the abyssal light though. Oh, this is in? Oh, I never built the power line here. Oh my god. Oh, I can't believe I didn't build this. How much wattage is this? 1320. The desalinator isn't working yet, so we could argue that that's not going to be on yet. 600, yeah, that's fine. Let's connect it. This is important, so that we could get the space scanning started. Okay, everything else should be alright. Alright, so the next thing we'll do, it will probably be this. After that, we'll do this. This is also important. And then after that, we should do space. Then we need to do meta refinery. So I need to get my kiln. Yeah. So I need it for steel. We're eventually going to need steel, so I'm going to get that now. Speed this up. Research is getting worked on. Let's go. No suits yet, but we'll get them. Ooh, I will need suits, right? Okay. Let's make a makeshift shearing area for the Drakos. I'm just gonna do this for some easy thimble read. So that's gonna be one Draco. He's running around. I think there's at least a couple more in here. And then there's the reed fiber. I should auto harvest that. Slime down here. Reed fiber. Okay, so we are low on reed fiber, and we would need that for the suits. Ooh, that's gonna be fun. I should just grow it, realistically. I do have the pea water to make it work. So what's the low end? 22. 26. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. Let's do a farm tile here. Why 2 doors high? It's cheaper on metal. Doing this is 200 metal. 1 door is 100 metal. So you're paying double the price if you're using airflow tiles. That's literally as simple as that. It's just cheaper, man. If you don't really need that to be airflow specifically, like you need to stop water kind of a deal. But if it's like it didn't really matter, yeah, man, just use the doors. It's just lower resource cost, nothing too better decor. Yeah, it's 0. No, it depends on the tile you choose. Regular tiles are positive, whereas airflow and mesh are negative. So it depends on the tile type. Insulated is also negative, so regular tiles are always positive. So if you use regular tiles and it's minerals instead of metal, technically that's better. Since you're always going to have a lot of minerals. Not so much metal though, that's going to be dependent on the type of planetoid star that you have. And I don't think I have reed fiber outside of this. I don't want to dig that up though. No thimbleweed seeds. Dang, I'm gonna have to dig that up. I'm not gonna want to dig that up. I want this. Okay, so we're gonna let that auto grow, and then after it grows, we're going to dig it up, and then oh no, we have the seed. Oh, it's just unreachable. Okay, we have it. We have it. We have it. That's not too bad. I gotta build this out. This is gonna be ready. This needs to shoot down. This needs to shoot to the left. New printabouts. Let's grab the copper ore. Everything's fine. We got an achievement. Doesn't really matter which one. Colgin is fine. Other stuff needs to be built. Needs a power line. Power line almost got finished. Kind of impressed. Even though we have to do the bottom at the material study terminal as well. I don't know if we're going to want to upgrade to plumbing. That takes time and there's no real benefit for us, right? Like inside the Spacefarer is going to be outhouses as well. We won't have plastic for this run. Nor will we have things that come from plastic. So no steam turbines, which means we'll likely not tame any metal volcanoes. But that makes sense. We are speedrunning. A lot of those things are just time sinks. So, you know, gotta do what we gotta do. Okay, so it's likely gonna be this. We'll do it like that. And we gotta wait for the dupes to get to work. 11 dupes, cycle 40. Because of the freaking constant running, man, it doesn't feel like we're getting anything done. Long deliveries. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Things are not getting built, man. Big struggles. How do you increase the number of dupes you can have? Every 3 cycles, you get a printout. You could choose a dupe, but you don't have to. But that's going to be how you do it. If you get specifically... Oh, I don't have that. Sometimes you'll get frozen friends. Frozen friends come in a cryo tank. Frozen friend is a planet trait. So if you get frozen friend, there's a dupe on the planet for you to find. But that's typically going to be it. No, there's no max. You get as much as you could sustain. Some people try to do like max dupe runs, but because of the nature of the game, there's no such thing as a max. You technically hit simulation limits before you actually run into dupe limits. So the game will start lagging to the point where you can't play it before you actually reach max dupes. The largest number I've seen is around 700. I believe it's 700. And he said that a cycle takes a little bit more than an hour to simulate. Even though a cycle is supposed to be 600 seconds. But yeah, we do have some reports about that, and it gets super laggy. Alright, so we're going to grab pea water. Welcome in, down the door. I see you over there. Yes. So we're going to cut... Well, no, we can't cut that yet. We run this setup first. I need to set this to 95-35. Oh, wait. I can't have this connected. I forgot. I needed automation here. Alright, I need that done first before we could do this. So we'll turn on the power so that it stops running. There we go. And then we will attach the other side. So cut this. And then we connect this to that. So we get the power here still without having it be a connected line. That way this is isolated, and we use a little bit more power so that the wheel guide doesn't have to run as often. Okay, let's have that on, which is fine. We use warts, plant 7, copy, paste. Wart seeds are going to be here, this is going to be like that. So now we're going to get geek. We want material science terminal. Nice. Got an achievement. And we need this to get phosphorite. We have phosphorite, right? I haven't really dug in at 31 tons. We're good. Alright, so now that means we have power. We're good. Alright, so the temperature of the oxygen has gotten cold, so we're going to add more water finally. 40 kilograms, 6 kilograms. Alright, and then we're just going to leave it on. So I think now we have a decent point where I don't have to worry about it too much. Alright, good, good, good. I also want to do this. That way we could siphon some water into the meta refinery, get it started. And then I guess we could use this wire, although I'm not a fan of it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we have a segment counter. 14. 18. Is that all my copper? That sucks if it is. Let's do another 25 here. We might need it. And then we're going to build that out. And then we're going to need automation. Oh, I don't have refined metal for automation wire. Alright, we'll build the coal gens first. Why never face cam? I have a huge pop filter in front of my face. I did face cam like just a couple days ago, actually. And yeah, you can't see my face with my pop filter. You know what a pop filter is? Does that make sense? You can't realistically see my face. Oh, this isn't plugged in. But yeah, my face is blocked by my mic. So my desk, right, has something called a boom arm. Right? This boom arm holds my mic. This mic is in front of me. Now, not only that, the boom arm is in the way. Since my area that I'm living in right now is very, very noisy, I can't have the volume be sensitive so that you guys can hear anything I could say. Because you would hear all the noise that's happening. I have to have these like weird noise gates, sound level things up. So on top of the mic, I have something known as a pop filter. It's a giant mesh like that that's in front of the mic so that I don't spit at the mic, I don't breathe on the mic, things like that. Now, if you don't mind, I could show you how it looks like. Oh, we can't do it. Alright, that's me. Hello? I'm gonna just put it on my desk. So, I have this giant filter in front of me like that. You see that? I have that on my mic. So, like, I have my camera up. You see my eyes. That's it. So, I don't know, man. I can't really find a cam setup that works for me because of how that works. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Face reveal? Nah, you've if that's a face reveal, you don't frequent my channel. That's what that means. Must be new here, man. Aw, shit, is it time? We're scanning. 2-tile scan, let's go. Alright, Geek's doing the scans. Alright, we're getting it started. So the next thing we're gonna need is rad bolt research stuff. We're done with the research. Let's try to do this. This is at 100 rads, so we're charging up. We're gonna do this one next. Yeah, you can't really set up a cam in front of you, and setting on the side view would just be weird, so no reason for it. Yeah, I sadly don't have a good setup for like face cam streams. There's just a lot of like ambient noise, people talking, and like it becomes clutter, man. It really does once the audio starts getting like drowned out and stuff. And then I'm gonna have to talk louder, and it's like I'm gonna sound different because I'm talking louder. And it's like, oh man. Why does it sound like Too Legit's always yelling at me? Oh yeah, he's yelling over the construction workers outside. Every day. All day, every day. Yeah, you're never here, Warfare. Feels bad. I'll definitely, when I'll start diving into Oxygen Not Included. For sure. Gotta do it before the DLC comes out, man. Feels bad, though, that we couldn't win you guys over as a favorite streamer. Why do you leave tile space on each side of the ladders? Later on, I'm gonna get a fire pole. Fire pole is the fastest way to go down. So I want to have space for that next to my ladders. So we climb up with ladders, go down with fire poles. And if we get really, really far, there is a third method of transportation known as transit tubes. These plastic tubes is the second side. So one side's for fire poles, one side is going to be for transit tubes. That's just going to be, you know, we're not going to do transit tubes, so we're probably only going to get the fire pole. But out of habit, I do it like that for that reason. I like having the 3-space gap. There's a secondary effect for gas flow. This is a bottleneck. 1 tile wide. So gas moves extremely slow in a bottleneck. So by having a wider shaft, you get more airflow. Be like that sometimes. It's 4:31 a.m. here. Don't really mind. I go to sleep around 8 a.m. That's a pro, man. I see you over there. What's another cool thing you could tell to a beginner player to improve? Nothing. I have no advice for new players. If you want advice, I don't have anything that's general advice. Sadly. I don't have anything like that I'll be able to help you out with. Why? Dude, there's so much about this game at every level of the game, whether you're a pro, new player, intermediate player, that I could tell you something and you just don't know what I'm talking about. I could also tell you something and you're gonna try it, not understanding some of the steps along the way that I'm assuming you might know. And as a result, you kind of don't benefit from it. So I don't really have any pro tips for you. A lot of times, a lot of the things you run into is a case-by-case situation too. Meaning that while it might happen to you this time, it might not happen on another playthrough. Not because it's something crazy happens, but sometimes you need a lot of things to go a certain way. Heat accumulating, and then actually having your map overall be average on the warm side or the cold side. Whether or not you open up some of the abyssalite walls so the heat could actually mesh together. If you have a larger cold biome than a larger hot biome. Like, those things will actually, like, come together, basically determine whether or not certain things happen. So it's like, it's better for you to just play. I'm willing to answer any and all questions you may have, though. I just don't like giving out generic, like, tips like that, because it's never going to be helpful. The reason why I say that's because I've had hundreds of people, just like you, Carol, ask me for general advice, and every single person said my general advice didn't really help them. So at that point, I'm just kind of like, hey, man, that's just how the cookie crumbles, man. I'm just going to stop trying. Because every time I'll say something, they're like, oh, what's that? Oh, what's that? Yeah, I didn't get that far yet. Oh, okay, so that's what you do next? No, that's not what you do next. Oh, so you got to do this first. Hey, what's that? And then it's like, I'm just at this point, just explaining the entire game to them. And I am not doing that as a stream topic right now. I'm not here to really explain the entire game to you from beginning to end. So at that point, you really just gotta have to play. If you run into problems, certain things happen, and you have a specific question, though, I got you. But like general advice, it's too much, man. There is no such thing as a generic recommendation. My first thing to learn was the importance of rooms. Yeah, that's up there. Have a lot of runs to gain experience. Morale is really important. Morale is important. I prefer because generally quiet during the night and it's colder, so I set my sleep schedule around that since I don't have a job. I mean, I'm also awake to keep the home safe while everyone is sleeping. I see a dubstep. I'm not gonna lie, man. I agree with a lot what dubstep's saying. I prefer the night because it's cold, because it's quiet. I don't know, something about it, man. There's no noise. I don't have to, like, worry about crazy things happening because it's nighttime. And, dude, there's a lot of times you just go outside and the moonlight shining and it's, like, very calm and peaceful, man. It's very, very therapeutic almost. I'm a fan of the night times. What's the best way to automate deliveries between planetoids? It depends on if you want a fully hands-free setup or if you're willing to send a dupe. If you're willing to send a dupe via a rocket to actually do it, you could automate a rocket. If you don't want to do that, you could automate an interplanetary launcher. This building. The problem with this building is that it costs a lot of rad bolts and you only shoot 200 kilograms at a time. So while this could be fully automated, meaning that you don't have a dupe there, you can automate everything else. It's gonna shoot smaller loads. Whereas if you do a full rocket, you could empty out everything on that planet, if that makes sense. So let's say that you have a metavolcano here, and that you're trying to, take the metavolcano resources back home. You could bring everything back, because with a rocket, you don't have a size limit to how much goods you could store. So it depends on what you're trying to do. You do have those two options. That's probably going to be your two options that you only have. So from there, it's up to you. I feel you. I prefer nighttime to do study and cathartic things because, yeah, it's really quiet and peaceful. You 100%, man. I'm a night owl for the same reason. The only problem is that I need to be awake to stream. I gotta be awake to stream, right? They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, so this is scanning. We're taking our time. We're doing the research. Alright, so that means we're chilling right here. Next thing we're gonna do is... This is the input. Is this the input? No, that is the input. Oh, no, I thought I had the output. Oh, that's the wrong building. No, I thought I had it easy. No, this is not the output building that I needed. Ah, oh, man. So that's not going to be the easy space scanning on this side. Okay, we need to send someone over so that we could start setting up the scanner on that side. Telescope, right? So we're going to have to go to here, and we're going to have to open this up. We're going to do that, and then we're going to have to activate. Now, this is a little bit warm. I'm just going to be like... Yeah, I'm going to put a pool of water here, and that's going to buffer the heat, and that's all we'll do. I don't want to deal with any of the heat here, man. Real talk. Alright, let's go out to here, and then the idea is going to be insulated tiles. And then they could go through the room, don't really care. I just don't want it leaking out through here. And then we're going to go in. We're going to probably add some more insulated to stop the heat from coming out, and then we're going to need to turn this on. We're also going to need to add oxygen. So that's going to be oxygen for the other side of the planet. That way we don't have to worry about that. And then once we get this in, we can actually start getting food. This is also ready. Let's wrangle this guy. Look at this guy. Bagging him up, boys. Brown bag. Was you're okay with oxygen? Okay, you're talking to someone. There are guides out there that are really specific topics that could be overwhelming sometimes. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't recommend guides because a lot of people that read the guides, they get overwhelmed. And they're like, dude, you got to do so much in this game. I don't want to do it. And it's like, you hear that and you're like, damn, that kind of sucks, man. That's the reason why you stop playing Oni. Ooh, microgram. Heat lock. That's actually kind of nice. It's not really that warm. The heat will leak out and bomb me, though, so I will want to ice this. Alright, so we will have ice. I'm not too worried about that. We're gonna get the oxygen in. We'll do that setup. Now, for this side, who can we send? I need someone with research and digging skill. Oh, Goldorak. Goldorak with 2 points of skill? Goldorak, man. I'm sorry, buddy. We gotta send you. Let's go Goldorak. He was actually the guy we left over there, and we didn't have him work because we were like, yeah, there's nothing he's gonna have to do over here, even in the future. And like, nope, that's not the case. That is not the case. There is. Okay, so do we have any hints for where the teleporter supply is going to be? It's not going to be here. We would see trace amounts of a room. This is sending back home. I feel like it's going to be over here, man. Alright, so that means we're going through this. We'll have to open up the slugs. There is a room here that's a wall pot. I hope it's not below me. That's all I'm hoping. I'm hoping it's up top. Because if it's up top, it's okay. I just had an epiphany on a mod that's been really cool. What if flowing liquids like waterfalls could turn manual gens on mesh tiles to produce power like water wheels? Hey, that'd be cool, man. That'd be cool. There is water flow in this game. That is a thing. Using that for power would be kind of nice. I don't know if it's possible, though. But that would be kind of cool. Oh, is that it? Gravitas door? Lab wall? Okay. Looking good so far. And it is. Okay, that's actually what I'm looking for. I will not go through the ice biome. Instead, I'll go through this way. So we will likely want to do this route. Alright, Stinky, you got your job. You know what you need to do. And then that's going to be here to receive the goods. And then we could build our scanner like right here. Dude, that's nice. Alright, so Stinky's going to have to turn both of these on and get the oxygen. I will give Stinky his skills. This is going there. Nice. So the only thing we're really worried about now is a little bit of heat here. Right? I probably want to do some minor things like that. Tile heat transfer, I want to minimize it. And then we're going to dig this because we're going to use some ice strats. Ice strats would be cool. Liquefiable. Ooh, ice. We have regular ice. Okay, that's perfect. So, regular ice temp shift plates. Why? Because we can. This is going to be how we're going to try to counteract the heat here. Would it be possible to just loop it with a liquid pump at the bottom constantly, sending the water and just drop it at the top? Should be very power positive. Dude, they might not have considered that for that reason. I'm not going to lie, man. That's actually really strong that you could have power like that. I could see a world where they don't consider that for that reason. Like, it's like, dude, that's just too much, man. Like, man, that's just too much. Alright, we're going to keep pumping the water. We are not going to be powering the desalinator yet because it's not connected, which is fine. Alright, we're still having the water feed out. This is hot water, and we're using that to make iron. I made a kiln. I need to do refined carbon here. That's going to be for the steel. And then up top is all right. This is oxygen now. So I'm going to want to stop that with a manual airlock. That way the oxygen stops bleeding out. All right, this is good. Metal refinery's working. Rad bolt tank is all right. Research is being done. This is priority 9. Okay, back to the other planet. So yeah, he has to work on this. The plug slugs, they're going to be eating all the metal and just farting out hydrogen. Oof, this guy just got entombed. Alright, so luckily the teleport up top still. Not too bad. Once Stinky gets close, we'll give him field research to turn him on. And then over here, I need to turn this on. Someone has field research already back at home. Look at that water. Dude, look at how tame this water is. I was gonna say it wasn't spilling. The water wasn't spilling, and then it spilled. It feels bad. Not gonna lie, dubstep. That's exactly how some power builds work in Timberborn. That's kind of funny you mentioned that, man. That's kind of how some power builds work in the Beaver game. Believe it or not. Oh, do we have BBQ here? No. Oh, what a travesty. Alright, that's selected. That's fine. How is my gas? 867. That's not bad. Hatchling. Op farmer, op builder. I'm taking Ari. And let's go copy paste. Added a new dude. We need more mule ice. Still scanning. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We have a pretty big range. He's doing the jobs over here. Oh, we have sedimentary rock in mass. Ooh. All the sedimentary rock. Let's go. So that's going to be guaranteed stone hatches. Realistically, though, I don't know if I'm even going to use stone hatches. We're trying to mix it in right now. Oh, stone eggs. Oh, are you guys cramped because of that? Oh, they were. How long has it been like that? So I can't select that until they actually spawn the egg. Oh, I wonder how many babies I missed out on. We have a good amount of eggs still, though. And then... Oh, we stopped doing this. So we stopped getting water. Alright, let's connect this to get some water coming through. Alright. Just so that we can start consuming a little bit. And then the moment they actually use this, we should be alright. So I made a discovery the other day. Meteor blasters generate heat, but have no overheat temp. So I'm currently running a test where I'm letting a thermium blaster just heat up inside of the Spacefarer module to see if there's an easy way to melt rocket walls. Oh, wow. Wow. Dude, just run the molten glass. Oh no, you can't, right? Huh. Dang. I see you over there, man. The fastest way to melt rocket walls. I still want to believe it's melting an aqua tuner inside the freaking Spacefarer, man. I still want to believe that. You take an aqua tuner made out of steel and just run it till it melts itself. And then you get molten steel. You might want to, like, preemptively prime that as well, though. Because what you could technically do as well is dump glass inside so that the walls are 2,000 degrees. And then run the steel aqua tuner so that you don't have to bring it up to 2,000. And then you just go from 2,000 to 3,000. Which is still pretty hard. You probably have to melt a good amount of walls for that. Like, you would have to do a bunch of aqua tuners to get that done. But yeah, man, melting the rocket walls. It's the speed run. How fast could we melt all of the rocket interior? Dude, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that at the run, boys. Melt the walls, speed run. Oh, out of walls. Oh, you're stuck. I was like, how come you can't get the tiles? Alright, there we go. We got it. He's still doing his thing. So there's food on the other side. Not really anything I need to worry about. Pumping the water out of here. The water is being made, so I'm not really too worried about this. And then I need lime, right? So eggshells to lime, we get one. Oh, that's it? We don't have fossils. I don't have lime. No. Okay. Okay. I know we have eggshells here. Oh, did he take them? Was it really just the 7 kilograms? Wow, we got like no lime. Dude, we need another... Dude, I didn't realize that, yeah. Is there any lime here? I think there is randomly fossil here, right? So, organic. Fossil is solid raw. Alright, there we go. Sandstone, sedimentary, obsidian, that's granite, obsidian. There isn't any fossil on this map. Sandstone igneous. Mafic rock. Water spill is fine. Dude, I was hoping for some fossil on here. I remember there's some fossil on here last time I was playing this. Feels bad, man. Have oil biome here? We do. Okay, it's gonna be bottom of the map. Oh, it's gonna be hot. Oof, yeah, that's gonna be the one thing about that. It's gonna be hot. That's fine. We gotta get this on first, and then once we get oxygen here, we'll be able to go down and get some fossil, and then that's gonna be our lime solution. So he's not gonna be able to telescope, so we'll have to send someone else over to telescope, which is fine. We just gotta get this started. Alright, that's good, that's good. Still doing the initial loop. Alright, so we need to get the rocket platform started. Yes, it's gonna be right here. I know it sounds weird, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna scan all of space first before we actually finish building the rockets, and then we'll launch after this is done. That's gonna be the play. I do need to get it ready though, right? And all those things. So we need to get the Spacefarer stuff. No, I gotta grab this. We need to grab the steam engine. That's the first thing we need to grab. They're researching that right away though, it's fine. Alright, that's not bad. Cycle 44. Getting our first rocket up. I don't even know if that's fast. Yeah, I don't even know if this is fast. That's so sad. I don't know if what we're doing is fast enough. I just know that we're, I think, on pace. I just don't know what the estimated would be. So what we have to do is we have to do the initial steam rocket scan. We're going to need multiple steam rockets. We're going to need steel for an aqua tuner. We're going to need to also build a floating steam generator right here, which won't be too bad. We're going to have to mine out the walls right here. So since we have the door, we could set that up like that. And I think that's okay. On average, how much time do you take to set up a rocket? It depends. Do I have the fuel ready? That's usually going to be the biggest thing. If you don't have the fuel slash oxidizer ready, it's going to be like an extra 20-30 cycles. Because it's like you have to build a setup, you have to generate the fuel, you're going to have a surplus. And then after that, you have to consider, do you need an oxidizer? If you do, that's a separate setup. So a lot of the times, it depends on the fuel. If you have it, it shouldn't take that long, 10 cycles, to do the full rocket build and setting up the inside of the Spacefarer. And filling it up. Shouldn't take that long. But yeah, it depends on the fuel. The fuel is going to typically be the slowest thing to get. Just because it's like, it's fuel, right? Alright, all the chlorine's gone. We don't need to do this anymore. So this is because the chlorine's here, trace amount. I don't want to delete oxygen, so we're happy with that. Chlorine will automatically settle at the bottom, and our map is pressurized. You can see that the vents are not letting out oxygen anymore because our map is pressurized. Very breathable and not popping eardrums, so we're happy with that. 12, 13, that's fine. How are we over here? Oh, he's ready. All right, so skills, Goldel Rack. Field research. You're going to want to hit the buttons. You're going to want to do both of those things. And then the moment you're done, we're going to need some oxygen. This is a air leak. I technically should seal that up. And the meteors here, there's only one meteor that deals damage. The copper. The ice and the slime is not going to. So we have that going for us. I want to put a vent there, so we're going to dig that out. Come on. Hurry up, man. How is the scanning the fingerprints taking that long? Dude, if this was Among Us, dude, he'd be dead. Doing the fingerprint scan, dude. Goddamn. And you didn't even finish. Oh, no, it's... Wait, is it done? Wait, hold up. Is it the other side? Oh, no, yeah, no one did it over here. Hey, what the heck? Geek, what are you doing? Oh, Geek is busy doing the research. Alright, we'll wait. We'll wait for someone else to do this. It's fine. He's gonna be ready soon. Yeah, this is the this is exactly the Among Us minigame. That one and this one. Both of us. Dude, this is 100% the Among Us minigame, dude. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Alright, build this out. We're gonna want this. Then we will want that. Actually, we'll just do this here. Because it doesn't really matter, I just don't want it on the floor. Pull this down. Get oxygen here. Alright, from there it shouldn't matter too much. Now, I do want to try to get to the oil biome. Okay. So that likely will mean we'll do a natural ladder. Go out this way. 3 here. Jump down. And then water spills. Doesn't really matter where it goes. Let's go up, and then we go down this way. From there, we'll see a little bit more, and we'll decide where we'll go. We'll likely want to go this way, though. It's all this mud over here. For generally, I set up my CO2 rockets around cycle 80 after dealing with food, toilet, spawn, atlas, pseudo ranches, and some research. But that's if I care to rush the space. Otherwise, I generally wait for 300 plus cycles to do it for databanks. Dude, all in one go to finish research before cycle 400. Oh, I see you. I hate to say this, Dubstep. Everything you said in that list, I have except suits. I don't have suits. That's the only thing I don't have right now. That's kind of crazy. I'm gonna get suits just because you said that, though. And then I'm gonna do the dubstep route. Food? Technically, this is a toilet. I know you're talking about plumbing, though. Spawn? We're gonna get suits. And then we have a ranch. Yo, man. You gotta do it fast. You gotta do it for the speed runs. But yeah, we are beelining for space. So we gotta do this ASAP. Alright, we're waiting for the research for the steam engine. And then this guy is building... Oh, he's digging. Oh, there's the oil. Okay, so we have a little bit of fossil. Ooh, cold rust. And then hot oil. Alright, we're going to dump the ethanol in there. Oh, dude, does that work? Hold up, does that work? Hold up, does that actually work? I think I could do that. Dude, that's so good. That's so good. Do you guys know about the ethanol heat deletion glitch? We're gonna attempt that in the weirdest way. We're gonna attempt that in the weirdest way. So the ethanol heat deletion glitch is ethanol deletes heat just naturally if you go through state change. And as a result, if you heat it up, cool it down, the temperatures is like easier to manage. So ethanol heats up into gas at 78. My biome here is around 88. Dude, but we have a 0-degree rust biome right on top of it. So that's literally the design. This is literally how the heat deletion build works. Like, this is actually the design they use. You will lose temperature too fast for it to work. This is 0, man. This is at 0. So this is above state change point by 10 degrees. This is below state change point by 60. I think it works. I think what we might encounter is it doesn't heat up into gas. That's going to be where the CO2 and chlorine, I think, helps us out. Because that's going to not allow the heat from, or the thermal energy up top from cooling down the ethanol gas. And then since it's heavy gas, it's going to push it up. And then that's going to also allow the heat to not actually heat up the hot ethanol gas and separate that. Dude, this is like the ideal setup, dude. This is kind of wild. This is not classic. This is spaced out size. We're playing the spaced out size. It's technically smaller. Although we are on some of the larger planetoids. That might be why it looks a little bit large. Dude, yeah, I think we're gonna do that. I don't think we'll have time for that today, though. But we're gonna do the ethanol heat deletion glitch. Because that's actually the setup that you actually want. I should actually try to build one of those one of these days. You'll cool that part of the oil biome too fast. Yeah, that's likely what I think happens too. Hey, but that's not bad. I'm gonna go in, get the fossil, and leave, dude. Let's go. And then we send the fossil back home. And then we get free lime, dude. Where's the teleporter? I gotta make sure I have that in range. Wait, where's the teleporter? This one is how I send stuff over. How do I receive stuff? Oh, dude, I haven't found it yet. You just haven't found that type of asteroid. Ah, so this one is the metallic swamp. No, oily swamp. Oily swamp are largely swampy, contain a great deal of rust. And then we are on Terrania. So there's a lot of different swamps. There's the metallic swamp. There's the just Quagmaris swamp. Oh, you did the Quagmaris. Yeah. That one is not as cold. Right? This one is actually a cold map. The other swamp, the one you're at, is typically... you have the same composition. Plug slugs, a lot of mud, a lot of polluted water. I think you get puffs too. But the major thing is that I think you don't have as much cold biome as this. Quagmaris, man. Warm swamp. It's never usually that fun. But guys, I think this is going to be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. So I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. It is going to be time for me to get that saving.